Hello, 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 hello. Okay, I think that's that. Hopefully that should be that. Right. Ooh, the fuck was that? Nothing works? What the fuck? Disconnected. My keyboard's still in. Hello, Elusive. Hello, Gator. Hello, John. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ditcher. I'm not a ditcher, bro. You said that you were tired. I didn't want to fucking end up being the guy that kept you awake. And based on Cookie's belly aching, he seemed to not be in the best state. So I thought it was probably better that he went to bed. I'm not wanting to keep him up if he's really not feeling up to it. So I thought I would try some more disco because I keep starting runs and then not finishing them, and I want to finish them. So Disco Elysium is a game that I absolutely fucking adore, but I started it and I think I played like twice and then left it, which I was annoyed about. So I'm wanting to make Disco my solo game that I can solo when other folk aren't around. A flaw in a boat tied with a rope and a scope. What does that mean? We need more single player imp games anyway. Honestly, yeah. It's just because my, like, the amount of time that I get to stream is so limited that I want to make the most of it. So if people want to hang out with me, I don't want to be like, actually, no, you're not allowed to hang out with me because I'm playing a single player game on stream. So if people want to stream with me, then I put that as a priority. I'm waiting for the gummies to claim me, so I'm on borrowed time. Yeah. Honestly, Gator, it's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. We'll finish this up in Deadly Shadows. I'm going to be real. I'm probably not going back to probably not going back to Thief Deadly Shadows. At least not for a while. I'm not fucking doing all of the game again, man. Bitch made me. I finished it. I've finished it before. But that was like a long fucking time ago. Oh, we'll finish this up. I get it. No worries. I didn't see you finished it. No, this was years ago, back in ye olde times. How's it going, lots? How's it going? Disco time? Yes, I'm gonna. I don't know whether. Right, because we do have like a load game. Again, like, that was back in fucking May, Christ. So it was a very long time ago now. So I don't know if it's, because it's such a heavily story-based game, if it's worth starting again, because I believe we were like, it says day 2, so we weren't too far through it. If it's worth starting just a totally new character and just trying to stick with it. Disco time off. Maybe I will. The Sandman's about to claim Gator. I remember most of it. I know most of it. Because I've obviously played the game, but an awful lot of the stuff is like white checks, so going back to the checks that you've done, and I don't know if I can remember what white checks I've done and what white checks I've not done. Just make an even spread character. That's not how you're supposed to play this game, Gator. That's like, unless you get lucky, making an even spread character can actually be fucking game ruin. Oh my god. Oh. Well, that's how I do, and I got mostly good rolls. Gator, I know for a fact that when you say mostly good rolls, you are save scumming constantly and redoing the rolls. I know that for a fact, because you do the same shit in Hive Fleet. Gotta be Tismo Harry. See, Thinker Harry was the one that I finished the first time round, and I really enjoyed that. I managed to get a good ending with that as well. I won't go into it, but I got the good ending where I solved the case. I didn't do like a lot of like the side shit, but I just fucking went like, railroad, I'm here to do a job, so I'm going to do a job. But Hive Fleet is bullshit. It's not Gator, just because you don't fucking read. He saved scum like 20 times straight on Hive Fleet today. Of course he did, because that's how Gator plays the game. Fine, Chud Harry. We just go fucking around punching people. So I'm thinking maybe I do go and I just go like fucking Autism Harry and we play through that. And again, because we're starting again, there's kind of less pressure. We can take our time with it and just do it properly. Because right after I saved, I got hit by 10 fucking missiles. The game literally bullshitted me. No, it's because you weren't paying attention, Gator. If you gather information from the radio signals, make proper use of the info areas, you'll be able to track them. Because again, shit like fucking strike groups and whatnot, they move one city a day. Hold on a second.
Tard wrangling Harry.
Tard wrangling Harry. Is it Tard wrangling when he's like just severely autistic? I had no info, just funny thing on the radar. Gator. The whole point, right, is that when you're in like the world map, the overworld map, the info is all there. You just have to read it, and you have a tendency to not read anything. But I looked up, apparently, I can send fighter jets to take them out, and I will. Yes. Right, Gator. If somebody sends missiles at you, you can send fighter jets to shoot them. You can fire your own missile at the missile, assuming that it's radar guided. Because again, you have anti-radiation radar, which are anti-radiation missiles, which are designed to lock on to the radiation emissions of nuclear missiles. So you can use them as anti-nuke missiles. Like, it's all very complex if you bother to read fucking any of it. You have a lot of tools available to you. Also, like I keep saying to you, fuck words, but it's like I keep saying to you, if you use smaller, efficient ships, you can spread them across the map.
Cop drama.
You can spread them across the map and like scout out where all of these areas are, and it means that if they use a missile on you, they're getting like one lightning and a skylark instead of like your capital ship and the potato. Gator, don't read, we know this. He wants yellow paint. Yes, he does want yellow.
Let him suffer, imp.
Let him suffer. For as long as Gator's alive, he's going to suffer. He will have the tools to stop his own suffering, but he won't use them.
There is nothing.
Sorry, Elusive. I won't do the voice.
Blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
The only thing Gator wants to spread is his cheeks.
Never,
The only
ever,
thing Gator
ever,
wants to
baby.
spread is his cheeks. That sounds about right. Gator's like retarded guts from Berserk. You know who Gator's like? John, you know who Gator's like? Who's that little boy that follows Guts around? Who's just like, it's fucking 1-to-1. He's got like the stubbornness of Guts, but none of the skill or intelligence or wisdom of Guts. Gator's like that kid. Fuck, I can't remember his name, but I can see him. Oh, that's gonna annoy me. What's the kid's name? Guts saves him once and he just follows him. Serpico, yes. It's exactly the same. It's just him. The funny green cape? No. No. Yeah, no. No. You're not the guy with the rapier. I'm sorry. You're the little boy walking around in his little scrubby vest, following Guts around, pretending to be a big man. Oh my god.
And an inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle.
He
No
sees like
ex-wives
he
can
sees like a fucking guy in a guy in full plate armor runs up to him, starts fucking gnawing on his shin guard. I'm funny rapier guy. Hold on, I've got to fucking find this kid now. I can't remember his name. Is it Serpico? Let me have a look. Is his name just... Hold on, let me see if I can find him. Oh... I'm doing the dishes! I'm looking! Oh, that's gonna annoy me. Is his name? Isidro. You fucking that. That was his name. Ninja, please. Isidro. That's your name. Here, I've got a little. I got a little. There we go. There's Gator. Big ass forehead. Tiny little scrawny arms wielding a stick. Oh, in fact, hold on. I think Serpico's the guy with the rapier. Which is why I'm like, is it? Oh my god, that's so funny.
Too white.
Too white, what do you mean? He doesn't look Cuban enough. Oh, just swinging a stick at people. Oh, what about the X something?
Awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your
You don't scheme like I do. Oh, he does. Is that's like his whole like character arc of Guts like fucking training him and teaching him. Guts is like, you're tiny and scrawny and you will never be able to be me. You gotta fight dirty. So Isidro's like, okay, boss. And he starts using like firecrackers and gunpowder and like throwing knives and tricks and shit like that to try and get the one up. Isidro's like fighting style, like Guts is very direct. Like, there's a guy there, I'm just gonna cut clean through him. Isidro's like, I need to fucking throw some sand in this guy's eye, tie his shoelaces together when he's not looking, and then when he falls over, hit him on the head with a big rock. He's got like a plan. He's very schemy. That's Gator. He tries to be Guts, but he'll never be Guts. Oh. But no, but the X something.
Ex-tenderness.
Do the long game vlog.
It is foolish of you to resurface to the lost.
Whatever you say, Gator, whatever you say.
After all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it
I'm the big picture guy. Gator, you were telling me that you were the nuts and bolts guy. You seem to fucking switch between the numbers guy and the big picture guy at will.
Do you really?
Versatile, you see what I mean, chat? He changes his opinion on that as easily as breathing. Oh.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself?
Like to be dynamic, not static.
Or did you not sense yourself marinating?
John, you think Gator wants to be one of those Decepticons? You know, one of them Transformers? Transformers femboys in disguise. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Hell yeah. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there.
I'm wanting... Right.
An evil apes
For this run, I'm going to explain my mindset for Harry, right?
One of them.
I'm going to try and be the fucking hopeful bloomer Harry, right? I'm going to try and be... I'm going to try and be as good a person as possible and be as hopeful as possible. Because Harry, to me, the character of Harry, which is obviously the character. It's fucking spoilers, but I've already fucking played this game before, and we got to that point before. The character of Harry, the main character of Disco Elysium. I was talking about this to Kaneko because I think it was my recommendation that actually got Kaneko playing Disco Elysium. I won't fucking take credit for it, but he's playing it, and I've spoken to him about it many times before. And to me, I fucking love Harry. I love the main character of Harry. He will be sorry, cop. I'm gonna try and be nice. I'm gonna try and be nice, cop. Right? Just never say sorry unless you're being sorry for something. Don't be that guy. You got to stand your ground on some things. But I was speaking to Kaneko about it, and for like, to me, I think Harry, the main character of Disco Elysium, resonates so well with me and so well with so many people because he is kind of like the embodiment of the modern man, right? And not just the modern man of like this day and age, but an ever increasing proportion of men in more contemporary times. He is a man that's been like cheated, bloodied, bruised, made bad decisions, and like been punished for it, not just by society but by himself. He is a man that has been so thoroughly downtrodden by the world around him and by his own bad decisions that at the point when the game starts, you are at your lowest ebb. Which is why you're in oblivion. But despite all of that, despite you literally drinking yourself into oblivion, Harry shouldn't be alive right now. There was that one little iota of consciousness left in this abyss, and he's chosen to take hold of it with both hands and make something of it. This, like, you playing through the game as Harry, you're dragging yourself back out of the deepest pits of hell and trying to make something of it. Like, you waking up right now, like, again, like, when you go, like, oh, don't you want to just, like, sail the abyssal pelagic zone? Don't you want to just continue being nothing? Harry said no. He woke up. He doesn't want to die. He wants to be hopeful. So there is hope still in there. And I'm going to try and embody that when it comes to Harry. I'm going to try and be hopeful. I'm not here to feel sorry for myself. I'm here to, like, take on the slings and arrows of the world around me and try and make the fucking best of it. Yeah, but goofy wahoo disco game. He is a wacky woohoo disco man. He is. But there's still hope there. You know? He's a lovable idiot. He's like he's a lovable loser. Like, again, like, hold on. I'll fucking bring up this picture because I think it perfectly encapsulates the character. That's it. That's Harry. Despite it all, it's an expression of pain. And he is pain, but he's putting on a brave face nonetheless. He's smiling through the pain. And there is pain under there, and he is suffering, but he's still smiling. He's still going. And I think that if anyone, especially younger men, fucking older men, if Harry's not exactly in his fucking prime, but if anyone looks at this game and takes something away from it, fuck all the politics and shit. Because all of the politics, they're just spooks. It's communist, ultra-liberal, nationalism, all of that. It's something to keep your mind off of the deeper human issues. You know what I mean? Regardless of like what political ideology you align yourself with, it's all just something to help orient yourself in the world and direct you towards something better. I'm full back into Disco Elysium already because I'm talking about the fucking politics and metaphysics of it. But yeah, how big is the ball?
Can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Infinitesimally small.
Infinitesimally small. Just juking it out and keep hearing about what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
I'm going to expand on that thought buying for resources, it's just stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this: you have to beat the other evil apes in the face or you lose. This is talking about, obviously, human conflict and how stupid and pointless the idea of human conflict is. Human conflict is intrinsic to human nature, and I don't mean, oh, it's just a part of who we are, it's just a bad part of who we are. It's an integral part of who we are. It's something that's important. Humanity needs conflict. We need to be fighting against something, struggling against something in order to bring the best out in us. If we're not, then we stagnate. It parodies every ideology to a point where the only serious thing is the humanity of us. That's exactly what I'm saying. All of the other ideologies, they're spooks. It's just something that we use to help orient ourselves in the world and to know what we should be struggling towards. It's a compass that points us in the direction that we're needing to be going into. The real thing about all of it is struggle. And man needs to be struggling against something. In the earliest days, we were struggling against nature, you know, dangerous weather, plants, animals, and stuff like that. But now that we live in the modern age, all of that's been dealt with. We don't need to worry about that anymore. So we turn to fighting each other. And that's where it all comes from.
Yes.
It's sad. Conflict is sad.
You drowned
But it's still...
sadness a long time ago.
But again, it is necessary. It's the fucking one thing Sundowner had right. War's just a part of who we are.
You lost.
I didn't though.
Outside. You recognize it.
I didn't lose.
It's a caprice.
Because I'm still here. If I'd lost, I wouldn't be here. The sound outside, you recognize it. The Capri Kanema motor carriage. Thank you, Encyclopedia. Also, one of the things that was funny about Kaneko's run is that immediately after his first playthrough, I think it was his first or like second stream playing Disco Elysium, Kaneko came in with Imp. Encyclopedia is such a shit stat. I'm gonna put my pants on immediately.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh yeah.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Fascinating. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I'm already feeling more disco. It's like someone tore the tape out while the song was still playing. Empty cassette. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Entieners. Is that how you spell it? Etenier. Etenier single, smallest church on Saint Sa. Must have rubbed someone the wrong way, the label says. The song was recorded in 43. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. 2. On the coat rack. I'm assuming that we'll find our coat on the shoe rack. Oh wait, there it is. With the famous, obviously, potential immediate game over. Oh, one disco mother, look at that, man. Oh, and there's his shirt, his satin shirt. We're supposed to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Suppose depending on your build, Harry could be a poet. See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Okay.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
Yes, but it didn't have the right focus for it.
Probably not, no.
Because I will expand on that. I'm going to do this a lot. Fucking Christ. I have thoughts and I need to get them out. That's the thing, but how should I put it? The only difference between a monster and a hero is control, basically. That's it. And the only difference between like a hero and a villain is what you're orienting that power towards. Conan the Barbarian, if you take, for example, we use John's favourite hero as an example, the man is monstrous. And he comes across an awful lot of monsters that are as powerful, if not more powerful than him. But it's a complete lack of control. Its animal, bestial nature takes control of it, right? So this is the point of it. It founds empires and lays waste to city, virile, uncaring towards the little things. If put towards something like the founding of empires or laying waste to cities, or like, it's about what you characterize it towards. It's the same idea of like, guns are bad because they kill people. Well, a gun in the hand of a gangster or like a drug dealer or a thug is a horrible thing. But a gun in the hand of a soldier or a police officer or a caring, responsible citizen, it is a good thing. It's still power. It's about how it's used, and that's obviously the issue. Probably not. It is. It's how you swing it. There are a few monsters he felt bad after killing too because they acted like men and not the monsters they were treated as. Yeah. I mean, you even see, I will bring Beowulf into it again, right? How he goes and he kills Grendel, but then obviously in the animated series, Grendel can speak. And after he kills him, he's like, this is just a child. Grendel wasn't like necessarily inherently evil. Yeah, but like Grendel wasn't necessarily inherently evil. The mother was evil because she brought this monster into the world and then just let it loose without teaching it. Obviously, you could maybe expand on that, the idea of male children being born without fathers, being let loose into the world by their mothers and having no firm hand to guide them, but that's the point. You have this elan, as the game would put it, this power, this virile energy, and having nothing to temper it with, so you turn into a monster. And you see it in modern day. All of these inner city kids, be like young adults they have the ability to do so much with themselves, but just turning to like drugs or, you know, hanging out with gangs. You had it in fucking Glasgow where people couldn't leave the house for a period without being armed with something because some wee Ned, some wee fucking waster would come up and stab them because they were walking in the wrong street at the wrong time or they wore the wrong colours or something. It's about focus. It's about how you focus it and how you control the power that makes the difference between a man and a monster. I honestly think Grendel would be fine without a mother. Maybe he would have been, or maybe he would have Lord of the Flies it, but they did have that. I can't remember what it was. A bunch of kids actually did get Lord of the Flies. They like were caught in the middle, and I want to say Norwegian kids, but it was a bunch of kids that they got lost out in the woods or something like that, and they were lost for months, and they created like a functioning, I don't want to say like a full on society, but they didn't go to seed and start tearing each other apart. They developed a hierarchy and managed to survive. Inner city children, they're still saying black. Well, again, coming from a country that went through a period where inner city children were white, we had a lot of gangs here. They were a lot more, shall we say, organized, and there were like limits. Like, if you ever go and watch the film Ned's, that's a good one. It talks about like gang culture. Not even from that long ago. I think it was like the 80s, 70s, 80s. It wasn't too long ago. And they show like two groups of Neds, and they're all like they've got like straight razors and knives, and these two groups, two gangs are about to fight across like a small bridge. And a baby with a woman with a baby in a stroller walks up. The Neds part, let the baby and the mother pass through. They don't touch her. The second she's out, they fucking go at each other. But that's because, again, there's no strong, should I put it? There's no structure in their life to focus all of that virile, masculine strength and power towards something that's worth it. It's just like with this mirror, it's there, but you don't have anything to use it on, so you just start tearing shit apart. It has to come out somehow. It's about
Hot water
focus.
sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
A vague impression of a man, unformed. How will that man look once I've formed it?
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I might be too blind with prejudice, but I think men are born pure and good with a desire to self-sacrifice, protect and care for things that are corrupted by women later on in life. I think that, again, I suppose it depends on how you characterize good. I think men are intrinsically good, but empathetic, I think, is the word that I would use. Men are born with an intrinsic tendency towards empathy, because you even saw that, like in Adam might know about amazing how civil white gangs are. Well, again, there's a little bit more structure there. You even saw in World War one of the biggest issues that they had early on in the war, I should specify, is that soldiers didn't want to shoot each other, especially at such close ranges. Whenever you had, like, and this is in war memoirs and shit like that, whenever you had, like, say for example, people on sentry duty, and one of the enemy sappers or scouts or something came close to their trench, they would start screaming and shouting at them and throwing rocks at them or firing shots over their head to get the enemy to run off. And then when they reported to the officer, oh, somebody was just here, I'm like, oh, right, so you killed them? No. What do you mean, no? You shot at them? I'm like, no, we shouted at them and threw stones at them. So you didn't shoot the guy? It's like, no, we didn't kill him. And there are many situations of that. It's because of just intrinsic, like, good and empathy within people. They don't want to harm other human beings, which is one of the reasons why an awful lot of, and Adam will point this out, an awful lot of practice targets that are used in the military now have human outlines to try and get soldiers used to the idea of shooting human beings. Because they didn't, it's like anathema. It's like part of human being to, like, not kill people unless you absolutely have to. I hate when women say men are less empathetic or more sex. I think women are the more vindictive sex. I will say that. Like, and everybody will have, I mean, I had my own dad fucking tell me stories and my fucking granddad tell me stories about how their best friends were people that they beat the fuck out of the first time that they were around. Because very often that's how you sort conflict amongst men. If you have a disagreement with somebody, you come to a head, you have some sort of confrontation, and then regardless of who wins or loses, the point is settled. It's done. You don't go back to it. Women will have a confrontation or, like, have, like, a beef with another woman, say nothing about it for 10 years and be friends, but just be spreading rumors in the background and backbiting and stealing each other's fucking partners. And it's like, because there's no, like, finality to it. Yeah, they had a hard time actually killing each other. They saw enemies as people, which is why they teach now in the military not to see them as people, but objects or animals. Yeah. They aren't like enemy combatants, it's OPFOR. Who are they? It's the opposition force. It's OPFOR. They're just people. They're targets, you know, they're not tangos. Like, it just make up words and, like, nomenclature to kind of, like, disindividualize the people that you're going to kill. You know what I mean? It's like something you literally have to train into soldiers. Even on the fucking battlefields of ancient times, there wasn't an awful lot of killing going on. People don't realize this, but generally speaking, in ancient battles, if you had, like, say, for example, 2 armies of 1,000 people, make up a number. The actual battle, there would be like 100 people or something dying, like 10%, up to about 10% of the overall fighting force of one of the sides would die. They would then rout and then be run off, and that would be it. Now, in the process of a rout, more people might die, but it's not like you were sending 2 armies of 1,000 guys at each other and 900 of them died. It was very rare. 9 times out of 10, one of the sides broke. So there wasn't as much killing as people make it out to be. Yep, women do be manipulative, vindictive, and evil whilst gaslighting everyone that they're actually the fairer, kinder sex. They're just better at hiding it. I think men are more honest. Hostages and injury are much more profitable and effective than beating an opponent. It's not. It's not profitable to hurt your fellow man. You have to remove their humanity, which is why so many people come back fucked up and can't really assimilate back into normal society. They don't know how to act normal anymore. You've spent years, sometimes decades, training somebody how to be a killer, and then after you're done with them. Oh, you're injured, you've served your time, whatever, you can't fight anymore. Right, fuck off back to normal society. Oh, but you've trained me to be a killer. Yeah, and you're still a killer, but we don't need you anymore, so fuck off. So, like, what are you supposed to do with this man that you've made a monster? You know what I mean? Anyway. Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly
Wipe
reach
the
your
mirror.
hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Do you think that if you had the opportunity to wipe your memory, you would take it? It's profitable to ransom enemy troops back to them, I mean. Well, that was mostly nobles. It's why, like, it was vanishingly rare for a noble to die in a fight. If you saw a guy in full plate armor with, like, some heraldry on, like, his tabard or something, you made sure that you didn't kill that guy. And if you heard one of your guys killed him, very often the guy, like, the fucking footman that killed him would be executed. It was a big no-no to kill nobles. Not just for, like, honor and chivalry and blah, blah, blah. It's fucking profitable. What will we do with the tools of war now that we have no more use for them? Yeah. Swords to plowshares, and that's a difficult jump to make for an awful lot of people. Let's just get it over with. That's one disco mother.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Let's just be honest with
Too
ourselves.
late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression?
He's me for real,
Are you
for
trying
real.
to make an
This,
expression with
this
that
is
face?
this is what Femboy Gator actually looks like. Just some fucking red-faced, blotchy Cuban piece of shit. Minus the facial hair. Oh God, Gator. One day. I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Just part of who
What
you
does
are.
it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's an expression of we have to pick. It's an expression
You
of
are
pain.
correct.
Hell yeah. Right. Right. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you,
That-
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's
Gator
all
can
you
shave
know.
his ass and glue it to his face. Ask Canicle. Maybe Canicle can set him up with somebody. I hear that Turkey does an awful lot of that now. Hair transplants. I'm sure they could give Gator some mutton chops and a nice mustache like that. Right. No joke. Harry's fucking facial hair kind of suits him. I'm not gonna lie. It's a nice set of facial hair. It suits him. He has the chin for mutton chops. He has the jaw for mutton chops. You know what I mean? It looks good on him. What a great moment. Harry isn't bad. He's not. It's a very... I think in a world, like the modern world, where there seems to be a push towards more like K-pop anime-esque, like effeminate men. I mean, just fucking look at my model. I think Harry is like a good example of like a masculine man that is pretty good looking. Again, like if you got rid of the fucking, you know, combed his hair, washed his face, cut back on the alcohol, he would be a good looking guy. You know what I mean? It covers just enough. I wish men would actually grow mustaches these days. I wish men would grow like facial hair that wasn't just like the fucking soy beard. You know what I mean? And grow more mustaches and beards compared to 50 years ago. That was as a result of World War One. If he had his hair cut properly, he'd look. That's what I'm saying. Like if he put the bare minimum of effort into looking presentable, he would be a good looking guy. Let me see if I can stop it.
It's too late.
Fuck.
Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Or maybe a lobotomy. Harry's one disco mother. Unrelated, I managed to quick muscle twitch reflex, a perfect gas
Switches. One
price
aims
yesterday,
at
filling into. Oh, you managed to get it like exactly on like
a truly
$20 or something, and you just
reflector
left it there.
attached
That
itself
always
to one
feels
of the
good.
blades.
So I need to turn
The
off the fan,
blades
and that'll
come
give me a
scraping
buff.
to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Hell yeah.
Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Reminds you of a noose. Despite it all, we're still here. And I think that's a perfect example of just fucking
The window
humanity in
stands
general.
broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Don't pretend you can drive cars, then, but I don't need to drive cars to know how good it feels to pull that off. I've been in fucking cars with people, and they go to get their fucking petrol. They go to fill up their tank, and you see them just like fucking like 2 pence over, and fuck. Men can't grow good facial hair these days. They can if they put the effort in. I think if you fucking keep shaving it off at a low level, it fucks it. You gotta let it grow for a little bit and then like trim it down to what you want. I can't. My condolences. I posted in DMs 1450 on the spot. Fucking hell yeah. And I take it that you stopped in afterwards to get something to eat after, perhaps? Oof. Adam, where did you fucking type that? Adam, if you're still here, look in fucking quotes and explain yourself. Tartar jeans are too strong. I have the curse of the white guy looking like a mix of every white guy ever. My beard shape is like a mix between Keanu Reeves and Chris Pratt. No, you had 130 of food in the car and fucking promptly left. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Isn't this chat? Where did you fucking type that? I'm gonna fucking look for that, because if I fucking missed that, Jesus. You how the fuck did I... I found it. How the fuck did I miss that? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna flip you like a bird. No. I believe that was aimed at you, Gator. Oh, how's it going, barkeep? Let me assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I fumble. We soldier on regardless. I want to see the outside world, brain. The sea air will sober me up. There's something on the table, thank you. Ooh, pennies. I'm just gonna say nothing sobers you up faster than sea air. There she is. Beautiful. First the briny wind washes over you. There we go. How's it going, barkeep? I landed my feet like a 3-legged cat. Fucking Christ. I fumble again. That's human nature. You fumble again, and you keep fumbling until you get it right. You just keep coming back.
Indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles,
Like two baby crocodiles. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
The Gator way. It'll work eventually. Gator, you take the hard way, not by choice. You just refuse to look for an easier path. You pick an option at the start and you stick to it, regardless of any data that might be available to you at the time. The smell of welcome welcomes you back to the sober world. Gator skin, yeah. We're wearing two baby gators in our feet. Do you think Gator's big enough for a shoe? Savoir faire. I gotta say though, that bit about the balanced shoes feeling like the only good thing about you, at the moment, I feel that. You ever tried to wear like a new pair of shoes after having worn March 51?
Hello, officer.
You ever tried to wear a new pair of shoes after having worn an old pair of shoes for a long fucking time? It just doesn't hit the same. At least the boots, I don't know, Gator. You're 3'2". Baby shoes. I don't know if we could make a full shoe. Maybe a sandal. You know? Maybe there's enough for a sandal. Gator skin sandal. Young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
20. Fucking fucking Christ.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
The fucking sequin dress, missing half of the sequins. She had a bit too much. Officer. In my
no.
military? Why did you call me an
Because
officer?
you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me. Are you
I
sure?
am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
I have the issue of trying to wear normal shoes after wearing steel caps every day constantly. Just once you've broken them in, you know?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Jesus, official police business must have been at the bottom of that bottle of Commodore Red.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, that does sound like police
You
business.
have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard
Ooh.
something.
To bed. Good night, lots. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Kupri Kamina is. How I know what one sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Kupri Kamina is.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my
There's
case?
a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why did you just tell me
I
that?
didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything
Could
else?
it be because of the drinking?
Could be.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Women, take fucking note of that. Waning faster than it ought to at her age. If you're going to be one of these women that's out in the town, you're going to hit the wall at 28 like this fucking woman. Take care of yourself. Who in their right mind would let me be an
Don't
officer
be
of
so
the
harsh
law?
on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, you're a fucking nugget, but oh well. You should try the expression on her like you want her physically. I'm going to try and be a good man.
Of course.
I'm going to try and
Be
not.
careful, officer.
I don't
We
know.
don't like the police around here.
I don't know if any of you have seen what happens when you fail that. Stop acting like you will be desirable. Honestly, yeah.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask.
Women want a man that is able to stand on
it's
their
like
own.
you said the words a million times before.
That's the fucking that's the cop in me. I need to ask
She looks
questions.
back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
Oh, what is it they have against the police
The
here?
dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're policing up.
Sorry.
At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am
You're in
I?
a hostel, sir.
Oh, thank you. No, where are we? Where in the world?
You're in Revachol.
Welcome to Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Ah, so Germany. Okay, we're in Berlin. Should that mean something to me? Revachol forever. I'm going to be a Revacholian nationalist.
Forever and ever.
She gets it.
Ever and ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What
The
century?
current century.
And that's what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so
You're
funny?
right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
So it must have been me she was laughing at. Johnny's executor. No. Abelard. Fire out the airlock. Room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Hell yeah. Someone disco mother.
I couldn't say.
Have any visitors?
It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco
Oh,
music?
yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Therese and I were waiting for the name to connect
Oh,
with you.
That. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At
Or
around
hope
2
maxing.
o'clock,
It's not
the
copium
disco
chat.
stopped, and there was a change of pace.
The disco stopped at 2.
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
This is the realest fucking shit. That always happens whenever you're fucking the modern man, whenever you're staying up late, everything's fucking absolute gas, everything's fucking amazing, and then the fucking sad time hits. Apparently, this for me it was around 2 a.m. The sad time hits and everything just falls away, and then you just fucking sit and stare at the ceiling. I was singing the Shore the MTK smallish church in Saint-Saint.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world.
Let's not talk
What
about the
about
sad
that?
times. The sad
also-
times still exist. You're sitting there in your bed, staring at the ceiling, trying to force yourself to sleep, and then the bad thoughts come. Honestly, if that ever happens and you're trying to sleep and you can't sleep, don't lie in bed. Get up and do something. Do anything. Do something boring. Do something like menial, like a job that you should be doing. Go down and wash the dishes. Fold the clothes. Do something productive. Do it for like half an hour, come back and try again. Don't sit in bed. Don't lie in bed. Go out and do something. Don't tell me what to do, Dad. John, you'll fold your fucking clothes and put them away neatly. Otherwise, you have to go talk to a woman for 5 minutes. What
that
else?
it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry. You say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way, like a wild beast? Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
You're making this up. I would never be able to. Okay, I'll fold. John, I swear to God, if you take that tone with me, young man, I'll make you go talk to your sister. I'll make you go listen to her talk about how her day was and all of her troubles. I swear to God. You wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? That's so me. What did I
window
do?
was smashed.
Fantastic.
Tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Oblivion took me. Have you heard about the High Elves? Was there anything else? Just tell me there wasn't anything else. It prayed me to hear this. Tell me more. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Sounds like Elfie.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Nah, I usually just buy a bunch of cigars and chain smoke while going for a walk. Honestly, a walk is good. A walk is good. A walk is what you should do. Get out there and clear your head. Clear your head doesn't mean thinking about nothing. It means thinking about everything and just giving a little bit of attention to all of those thoughts so that they can pass. Well, I mean, she did say she didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. Or something. Paraphrasing, of course. I mean, she says it 2-3 times a month at least. And then proceeds to go back to being that kind of animal once again. We'll see how long she lasts this time. At least until the end of this month. Right up until her landlord comes chapping on the door looking for rent. I'll give her a week. When the money runs out and she needs attention, she'll be back.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, you can go. I fucking love how dismissive. You may go. Like I'm just flapping my hand at her. You may go. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I'm going to be honest. People like Elfie. I'm not just saying her specifically. There's a group. It's the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe de Monde. Honestly, you'll get more truth out of satire these days than the actual news. Because you have to know what the truth is in order to make a joke about it. Well, there's an awful lot of women online, but we'll stick to VTubing for now, where the only reason they're in VTubing is because without getting that external validation, they would die. And I don't mean that in... I don't mean that in the way like they would kill themselves, although I think an awful lot of them might. They're like, their self-esteem and their self-worth is so low that unless they have somebody or a group constantly telling them how great they are and how important they are, they would wither away. And I think Elfie is one of these people. I think her self-esteem and her self-worth is like through the fucking floor. I think that she couldn't get any lower. And I think that streaming and VTubing has been so good for her in that sense that she needs to she needs to either come back to it or find something else that will give her that ego boost and that boost of self-worth. I don't think that she'll last long without it. Either that or fucking taking her meds, laying off alcohol,
You should totally sing
and
karaoke
going to therapy.
the first chance you get.
Women don't kill
Emotions
themselves, they
need
wait
to be
until a dumb
expressed.
man comes by
People
to
need
save
know
them.
Your vast oceanic soul.
Women attempt, but they're very rarely successful. You should totally sing karaoke. You're the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul. Do I have a vast soul? My soul is immense. I have a modest soul, a normal sized soul. My soul is puny. A soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. How does one quantify a soul? Discard the thought. I'm not gonna go fucking sing karaoke. Who's this fucker? Oh, it's Garth. I'm sorry. Not guard. Water cooler, large bubble rising to the surface. The soft purring of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. He's been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. The woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu, but today's star in a man's handwriting. Can I peek through the windows? The door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1. Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster and red pennants. Sign reads mess hall reserved for Union members. Attempt is a stretch. I think they know what they're doing and result that they're expecting. I'm fucking holding this back like I haven't said spicy shit in the past. I think for women, suicide is more so a cry for help. For men don't really do cries for help anywhere near as much. Generally speaking, men are more likely to bottle that up deep down inside, so that when a man gets to the point where he is attempting suicide, he has reached the end. There's no calling for help now. You know what I mean? Dialogue. That's effectively it. Like, when a woman attempts suicide, it's because the pain has started to become so, like, the internal pain has started to become so much that she now needs to cry for help for somebody to come and help her. For a man, when a man is attempting suicide, it's because the pain has got to a point where it is now unbearable and he cannot live with it, and as a result needs to end it. This is his, like, solution. If I kill myself, I don't feel pain anymore, so that's it. Whereas for women, it's like, this pain is getting to the point of being unbearable, I need to do this. In the hopes that somebody will see it and come and help me. Men don't ask for help. And I think that's, I'm going to be honest, that's an issue with men. Men are amazing. I don't think it's a good thing. Men bear an awful lot of weight on their shoulders, and it's not weak to realize when you have gone too far, when you need help. It's not a sign of weakness. Summer door closed for the winter. Probably leads outside. Maybe to like a little dining area. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Why?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his
It's a dock
carabiner.
worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Santiago-esque John. Pick up the
The man
pills.
does not
That'll be
mind.
useful.
You probably need them more than he does.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, it is
Just picked
petty
up some
theft.
magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I'm going to be real, right? This is something that I picked up recently. I've never really had a problem with, like, any sort of mental health issues, touch wood. God willing, I never have to. Like, I've never experienced, like, a period of, like, ennui or deep depression. But I think an awful lot of it has to do with us not giving our bodies what it needs. And one of the things that I've been looking, because like basically every day I take three tablets. I take one vitamin D supplement, one folic acid supplement, and something that I've started supplementing more recently is magnesium. So I take magnesium as well. Not because I'm suffering from something, but precisely because I don't want to suffer from something. I don't know if it's working, but I buy one bottle and it lasts me, like, depending on the size of the bottle, it lasts me like a year. I think it goes back to the thing I mentioned earlier about men's self-sacrifice. From their view, a swift end only affects them, and they don't want to be a burden with their own problems. It's beautiful, but that doesn't mean I think it's a good thing, though. Yeah, like, men, If they reach that point, they make sure their affairs in order. They go to, you know, their flat or something. They lock the door. They do it quietly. And they're found fucking 2 weeks later. If you ever want a life-changing depression, invite more women into your life. There have been more than once, and Adam will know what I'm talking about, because he was there for one of them, where women have tried to enter into my life, and the second I saw the warning signs, I took a sidestep, and thank Christ did I do it. I think I have a pretty good read on people, because every single time I've come into contact with somebody that I've had a bad feeling about, regardless of if it's a man or a woman, I've sidestepped them. Don't let them even fucking near. Adam knows though, I think I brought her up once on stream before, but like, I fucking saw that train coming and I sidestepped. She was fucking insane. And I found out after the fact that, yeah, she apparently she was doing that with multiple other people. So I'm very glad that I did, but trust your gut with that kind of shit. You both, you're ditchers. Cookie, I thought you were fucking dying. Gator said that he was going to go to bed afterwards. He had it all planned out. He was going to do high fleet for a bit, take a sleep gummy, and then go to bed. And you fucking joined the call eventually. And then you sounded like death. So I was like, yeah, but maybe it's for the best. Maybe it's for the best those two boys just fucking go to bed. Why aren't you asleep? Yeah, why aren't you fucking asleep? Cookie, we're having a man talk. I'm going to be honest. Cookie's not one of those people to sidestep that train. He takes that train full on, lets the train hit him, jumps into the driver's seat and pilots that thing as it crashes. Oh my god. Oh, because I was lying about... What do you mean lying about... Oh, sorry. You were in somebody else's chat. It's okay. Okay. No, you still... Oh my god. Maybe I try. I think, right. I'll give it a go.
Your fingers
Hell yeah.
find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the
The
man?
man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Steal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
So... Somebody else isn't streaming, and he knew exactly who I was talking about. Interesting. My name is only going to start with Elf one day. Bro, I swear to God, if she comes back and you start fucking associating with her, Adam, you know what to do. You know what to do. As far as own good. As far as own good. Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside. Right. When they say pocketbook, does he mean wallet? Because I'm not about to fucking steal a man's money. I would never associate with that rat. Several big words coming from a rat. You want inner DMs. Just say that you've got some patches and some merch that you could sell for her cheap. Tell her that you'll do some cheap merch. Adam cut off his ball. Well, I just heard that she was in the market looking for somebody to do merch for her. Apparently the last guy that she had to do merch for didn't work out too well. Didn't work. I need to be fucking careful now. I need to be careful. Do they mean pocketbook like his wallet, or pocketbook like an actual like small diary or something?
You find a black
No,
paper
okay,
note
that was...
with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, the sleeping dock worker has little to say about your action.
Okay, now I feel bad because I didn't want to steal $5 off the guy, but fuck him. Fucking drunk. Get a job. Like that wasn't me fucking 2 minutes
The thing
ago.
on that pinball machine is a standard royalist.
Oh. Pocket,
used
but
on
yeah, I know it
everything
usually means
from
wallet, but
cabinets
still, I didn't want to
full
fucking
of
rob the
flavor
guy. I didn't know if
cigarettes.
it was like, because it said steal what's inside, like, and maybe there was like more documents or something. No, crush the eggshells of your bit on clown shoes. Hey, I don't wear clown shoes. I don't wear clown shoes. Themes in the pinball machine is standard royalist theme used by everything from pinball cabinets to flavored cigarettes. What are the
Clinging
hallmarks?
to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine
that-
a yellow plastic crown.
Is that a
with
honk
metal
honk
crown
that Kanye
engaged
West would approve of, or is that a honk honk that, well, maybe comes with fishnet stockings and some face paint? Wait, where do I get such a crown? The ideas of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today. Playing into the picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers, homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it. Where do I get such a crown? Where's the nearest airport? I've got some things to say. The idea of a king of century gone is pretty fascinating. We need to know where we came from to know where we're going.
It's called anti-centennial nostalgia,
Mm.
pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
It's always rocking his Jason Allen. I don't actually. My commuting to work involves an awful lot of walking, so I have to make sure that I have sturdy boots that are also waterproof because I live in Scotland and it's always fucking raining. So no, I don't actually wear J's. I do wear a lab coat, and I fucking asked for a larger lab coat because the last 2 lab coats I've got don't fit across my fucking shoulders. And I tore the fucking back of the arm of one of them because it didn't fit. Do we need a clown imp? I mean, depending on who you ask, we already have one. A honky tonk. I think I know which one Cookie wants. I need to have Rosa draw me as the Joker with a balloon hammer just squeaking people. Adam, you should have been fucking back on board the sub. We could have made you a clown. Where's these plastic bags wrapped around them? I used to wear overshoes in the lab. Until, again, the fucking manager cheaped out and stopped buying overshoes from the proper supplier that we had before and moved to a cheaper Chinese supplier that made overshoes for Chinese feet. Actually didn't fit on my shoes. So my manager pulled me up and said, Imp, why are you not wearing overshoes? Why are you not wearing overshoes over your shoes? I'm like, because they don't fit. It's like, oh, well, they fit my feet, bearing in mind I'm quite significantly taller than my manager. To which I pulled one out of like the little dispenser by the door, managed to fit it over my fucking toes, and put my foot down and said, that's what you're going to get if I'm wearing overshoes. At which point he never asked me to put on overshoes again. I hate overshoes. I busted my ass wearing those ones. They're fucked, man. They're actually fucked. So it means that now the lab's floors are dirtier than they should be because nobody's wearing overshoes, because I'm not wearing them, which everybody took as an opportunity for them not to wear them. So they've started asking me to clean the floors. I said, right, okay, well, provide me with wipes to clean the floors with. They won't pay for the wipes. So they just complain about the floors being dirty. God, I fucking hate the fucking lab I work at.
Not your
your
fault
fault.
you don't have little baby feet.
I'm fucking 6'3" and built like a house, and they're buying me the fucking cheap Chinese shit built for guys built like Gator. I fucking hate it. Anyway. Yes, the overshoes come with coronavirus? God, I hope not. We've got enough fucking coronaviruses in our lab already.
A bespectacled man in an orange.
So we had to throw out a bunch of coronavirus because apparently it's out of date,
like he's waiting
according to the new standards. So there's a few grand thrown away. Spectacled man is an orange bomber jacket, tapping his foot in the floor and is waiting for someone new. Thank God for Kim Kisuragi. I fucking love that man.
He narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Gator, why can't you be more like him?
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on the blazer.
Have I not told this story? Oh, it was it was fantastic. It was one of my favorite. It was one of my favorite fucking times. It was one of my favorite fucking times. I don't care. I'm going to tell it again, even if I had told it. Basically, we got during my time working in the company that I work for. Could you just throw out viruses? Of course you can. Right down the drain. Just have to put a bit of Virkon in it to kill the virus first. Is that the way that you should be doing it? No. But is it legal, technically? Anyway, because they don't want to pay for like a contaminated uplift of stuff. So as a result, just throw it down the sink. It'll be fine. Just put disinfectant in it and you should be okay. Anyway, during the time that I worked at the company that I've worked for, we got a new QA person, a new QA manager, I should say. And the way that she's running things is she's trying to run it like a tight ship, like everything up to code, which is a little bit different from the way the previous QA person ran it, which is it illegal? Is it going to get our like certification revoked? No, it's fine then. So the old QA person was okay with like allowing certain corners to be cut if it made your job easier and it saved money, whereas the new QA person is very, no, it has to be by the book, which is fair enough. Y'all motherfuckers would have a furnace. No, that costs money. We pay somebody else to come and uplift it for a fraction of the price. So they were going through an awful lot of our virus stock and realized that an awful lot of our virus stock were in date according to our system, which has been audited and accredited multiple times over the years as being fine, but it wasn't up to the universal standard that European and other nations would use. So, according to our new QA person, all of our virus was out of date. All of it. So we were instructed to throw away all the virus and to start using the new system according to the standard. At which point I said, well, you know that we would need to throw out basically all of our stock. I said, well, it needs to be up to standard. There's nothing I can do about it. I went to the big boss and I said, you know that the QA department is having us make like an awful lot of changes that are not, like they're making our job an awful lot more difficult. To which my boss waved his hand and said, well, it doesn't matter. These are all up to standards. We need to be up to the universal, like the global standards. I said, well, you do know that they just asked us to throw out all of our virus. At which point he said, what? I said, yeah, the QA department wants us to throw out all of our virus. As in we have nothing, because all of it would be out of date. To which my boss said, oh, well, don't do that then. I'll have a word with them. And they never brought it up again. Well, until recently. Some of the stuff was quite legitimately very, very out of date. They came up with new standards. They did some creative reading of some of the global standards. And so we have a new system. I love science. I don't know if a lot of you have any idea just how bad it is, because our lab can be quite bad at times. It's not half as bad as some of the big labs. The shit. If any of you know Merck, like the big German, the big German company that does an awful lot of stuff for science, some of the shit that they do at their labs is legitimately illegal. We have people. Right, hold on. Let me see if I can go and fucking find them. We have people that used to work at Merck that came to work for us afterwards, and the stories they would tell. We know people still working at Merck. Right, there we go. Merck. Pharmaceutical company. Let's see. What's their revenue? So in 2024, 64.17 billion. Half of their labs do not operate off of the general standard, and they do an awful lot of illegal shit, including but not limited to, allegedly, I don't want to get fucking sacked, fabricating of results. All good science is of course illegal. It's not even the based kind of science, the boring kind of money-making science. It's not even like moving towards shit. It's just fucking bad. So like the company that I work for, as bad as it is, it's not as bad as an awful lot of other ones. Amazing. That's what you got to do to get fucking, what was it, 40 billion or whatever I said. The sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on his back, same enigmatic white triangles. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
The second most based character in this game after myself,
You
of course.
realize he's waiting for your name.
In this situation, I would be honest. 'Cause I don't fucking know who this guy is. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He's brought in the information that
It
disregards
looks
it.
like we had a little scheduling error on
He
Sunday.
fucking took that in his
Saturday
stride. That's why I love Kim.
Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
The manager?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
No, I
Then we
haven't.
should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yes, I heard from a besequent lady up the stairs
It
that
also
this
wouldn't hurt
it
to
was
show
out
him the
back.
Police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
The police are here in full force. We got 2 men. We got like a fucking late stage alcoholic and a small Asian man. We're here in full force, boys. Don't worry. We're on the case. Oh. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree,
Miss Science, I need to know his brewing is still science.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How could you be so sure I'm from the police? Well, it's the triangles. But I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
And they come back. They always do. If these guys were my city cops, I would tell them everything. They look very trustworthy. Got a man with mutton chops and a bloated face and Kim Kitsuragi.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Let's get going then.
You,
Apparently I'm a
officer.
police officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or
You
something?
mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Of course.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Hell yeah.
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Smashing. Amazing. Let's fucking go. But first, we talk to Wheels.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Leave. Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Fucking look at
You're
me.
a handsome man, officer. with
Oh, she
mustache
wants me,
and your
chat.
chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
What was that GLaDOS asked for us? Oh, am I going robot-y again? Hold on. Just in case. Is that any better? Handsome officer. Dimple or not, I'm a better man. The years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has brought me nothing but suffering. Oh, there's a female voice, and Harry said, oh. I think that's just the tutorial lady. I want to talk about the dimple. Thanks, she gave me a compliment. I'm going
You
to thank her
must
for it.
forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Slaps herself in the
I'm
forehead.
Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter, the rims of her glasses. She looks up, smiling.
Miss Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her on the spot. You seem to be in a chair. Fucking her hilarious. Would you like to roll with me? don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol. Yes, we learned
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
that. Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere.
That's
What else do you
Encyclopedia
know about our
Canonical.
city of splendor?
See? I know
Tattered as you
things.
may be,
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place
how
is
would
this?
I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone
does he keep
says
doing
so.
that?
Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world,
Oh, don't
though
tell
it
me.
has seen better days.
I think I know what it is. Right. Over the last couple of days, for some fucking reason, at random, my USB devices have been, like, disconnecting and reconnecting. And I think it may have something to do... Many things, but none of them useful. Yes. I think it may have something to do with... Oh, no, it is. Okay, no, okay, it's not. Because there's power settings that, like, power down... Oh, shit. USB ports when the system is under strain to shunt it to more power-intensive systems, or more power-intensive areas. So I didn't know if that was it, but it's not. Very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol's a rare jewel. The city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. There is a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
Yes, the
Yes?
spring of 51. Yes, we saw.
That's right, dear.
Upstairs.
How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Get
Knowledge
in.
should always be rewarded.
Green ape. And I'm juking it out in the big
Her
ball.
relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
To show such concern for somebody that you've only just met. This is a good woman. She's a very nice
I
lady.
can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy. This may be like RDMing, or like, no, not RDMing, but like fucking like metagaming, but I know that, again, we spoke to somebody that was like, the city is like divided up into areas of control, right? So you can tell you're playing a video game, probably written by a man. I mean, maybe. I think some sort of dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Democracy, our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilizations cower before us, Mongol. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Raiders will be used to control people's minds and distort a perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners and women! It's literally you, John. Cop, we're living under a cop regime.
Nope,
No idea.
sadly not.
He's
Revachol is
me.
what's called a zone of control,
Here we go.
under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Or the
We
allies.
have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
There's no government. How come there are cops? Don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
Oh dear.
She shakes her
I knew
head
you didn't
suddenly.
So well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The Status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's doing pretty well.
Scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What's this revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Bunch of spoil sports. Ah, but it was a fucking commie revolution, so who cares? I said it, and I don't care if I lose clout over it. It's got to do with her being not being a cop, but I am a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me. Yeah, I'm a cop.
Sweetie, I really don't know how to explain it better.
Let's see it again then. Communism is a failed ideology. Works on paper, but not in reality. That's the thing about an awful lot of these like religions and ideologies and shit. They never take the human aspect into account, and that's the issue. Communism works fantastically well on paper, right up until you start getting human beings involved, and then it all goes to shit. What did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A
Yeah.
sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She's an optimist. I like her. She's
Someone
good.
more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
He's just there to back me up. Okay, he's my Batman. He's just there.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
See that little bit? She tells you that Martinez is a shithole.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Oh, fantastic. See, he picked it up immediately. Absolute Chad Kitsuragi. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just need somebody to be there to support you, and that's Kim. Would you like to roll with me? Yeah, maybe I don't.
Of course, dear. Good luck with...
Maybe don't ask an old lady in a wheelchair to roll with you, and maybe don't ask said old lady about why she's in a chair. I see money. I swear I don't have the 1%, but maybe this guy does.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
This guy could maybe use a little bit of mewing.
Mr. Gart, right?
Lieutenant
You run
Gans
this
glances
place.
into his little notebook.
Yes.
Right, mate, you're fucking talking to two police officers here, alright? Maybe drop the attitude?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct
He'd
57.
slap the
This is an
fucking
inter-district
hair off his
investigation,
jowls.
So joining me from Precinct 41.
She's still amazing. The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. I mean, it's true.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. He was about to say something lame.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Roundhouse kick this kid imp. I'm going to be honest. I think a slap is more than enough for this guy.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
How dreadful he has to fucking sweep the bar and wash glasses. So beneath
Do
him.
you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters and finds a slip of paper and hands it to the
This
lieutenant.
sounds like something you can...
Or the lieutenant, I should say.
...to call this Sylvie later.
Amazing.
You said you just
Thank you,
got
reaction
here.
speed.
From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
This motherfucker has an ego on him. Are you local? Oh, no, I don't live in this poor shithole. I just manage them. I manage this place. You see, I own many cafeterias and I manage all of them. I'm fantastically wealthy and much too big of a fucking big shot for a place like this, you understand?
But you still know your way around.
Fuck
yes?
Gart, man.
In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Fucking Christ. This guy needs a slap. I'm not going to be working. I'm far too fucking wealthy and important for this shithole. I used to work here in my slumdog days, but I've grown past that now. I'm better.
I didn't imply that.
Even Kim's like, would you shut the fuck up and just answer the questions?
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right, questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
This is why whenever somebody asks you questions, try to be as light on details as possible. If you're like obviously being interrogated or something. People have a tendency to over-exaggerate with the details whenever they're lying. And this can catch you out in further questions later on down the line. So just try to be direct and simple with your answers. I'm not a psychopath. Sorry. Ask about the body's location. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
They? And how do we get
That's
there? That's
easy.
then?
See that door there?
CIA
First you
director.
exit through
That's
that.
not CIA.
Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the
MI6.
fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Thank you.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies.
You can't
of
say
mankind.
that.
5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
That Irish accent is just a part of your cover. It's all right. I'm not Irish. This is not an Irish accent. Are you the bartender? He's going to take offense to this, but I'm going to say, are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender. I'm going to fuck with this guy.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference, you chinless piece of
I
shit?
have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Why did Sylvie go
She
away?
went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead
I
body
love
out
fucking with
back.
this guy.
And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Creeper.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number safely tucked in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
Asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged. to.
Ridiculous, Joe.
It was a bad idea. Now, what is
Pinch his
so
cheeks and
goddamn
fucking
fascinating
rattle
about
them.
that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
The lynching. He has let go or not. They hoisted him up. Lynching. This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a fit. Nope. Okay. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're probably right. You shouldn't have asked. Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Yeah, but I gotta ask you these questions.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree.
They also mentioned
Who
a
is
lynching.
this they, if he doesn't know.
Yeah. Yes, schizo cop Henry. It's Harry. Maybe Henry's like his Jekyll and Hyde. Before you said they hoisted him up in a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
It's amazing how they found an East Asian man with a French accent. It's amazing.
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this
I would
man?
suppose
Hello,
because they
Vivi. How
have
are you
nothing
doing?
better to do.
I hope you're feeling better. I know you've not been feeling too well recently. Would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do. Just lynch a man because you're
You
bored?
mean the strike?
Yes, the strike.
Hello,
the
Elusive.
man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Oh my god. I love fucking with this
The
guy.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
I have cabbage. Good for you. I hope there's some meat with it. Spoilers, I got worse. I'm stuck in bed. Bored. I'm in the stuck in bed bored phase though. Ah, okay. It's the worst part, but it means that likely you're going to be on the mend very, very soon. I hope you're doing okay otherwise though. That's all.
Let's go.
Let us
Not
go.
so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Do I try slip away? Nah. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary
Just
Real,
cabbage.
is the global
Go get some
reserve
protein.
currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right
You
now,
need some protein
it's
in
safe
you.
to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right.
Thank you, I
Money.
am a genius.
You owe this establishment 130 real.
Points to the ledger on the counter. You're under arrest. Fuck you. Fuck you, you chinless fuck. You're coming with me. What do I owe this place
Let's
for?
see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real.
Amazing.
Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the
Thank you, I
window
was
the first
thorough with
thing
it.
I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Cabbage. Yes, but you should get some meat with it. We'll get like some chicken or beef or lamb or something. What exactly
Are
is
you
money?
A philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra.
9
We use it
packs.
for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed to show. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. Proceed, but show him. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count and give them to him. 10 plus 10, 20 equals 40. I'm down about 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter
I
before
don't want
him.
chicken. It's not about want, elusive. It's about need. And a boy like you needs his protein. Gonna grow up big and strong. I'm surprised people indulge their memory loss. That is weird. That like somebody just walks up to you, I don't know anything. You're like, okay. Everybody just accepts it. This man looks retarded enough to have forgotten literally everything, so I'm just gonna go along with it. Maybe they're like, surely nobody would stoop so low, would debase themselves as to pretend that they had lost their memory entirely. You know what I mean?
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have?
No, because it's only by attempting to bridge this difference that we are able to reach the greatest possibilities. A man's reach should always exceed his grasp. It is only by asking for the ridiculous that we get the impossible. Or lie about having cancer. You think there was a razor up in that room? I could have shaved my head. You know what? Just come out looking like an egg. I have cancer. And everybody's just like, bro, don't fucking worry about it. I'll pay for it. 130 real, don't worry about it. You have cancer. I'll take you to the man who did the killings. We'll take you there. Don't worry about it. I'll eat meat tomorrow. You should eat meat today. Keep it to yourself. Darkness reigns.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens
I'm
now?
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Meat is a garnish, not a main course. That's woman talk and you know it. That's woman talk and you know it. Good luck. Well, later. Yes, because
By
it's...
the way, where is...
Oh, well, it's actually
The
15
address
minutes
covered
into
blank,
tomorrow.
And this place sure isn't it.
But you don't
But
remember.
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Upon Marvel
Why
Hill.
did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
Saying, up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I can trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number of that
You
building.
can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Amazing. Okay. Let's rewind. Trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. All over, get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the Great Raised Motor Track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Emine. In the north, in North Jamrock, the streets are frozen in time. Frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Seems he's remembered a fair bit already. Enjoy your concrete stinky shit, Sim. Look, you need to have fiber as well, but let's not pretend that protein isn't also important, especially for a man. It's 17 past midnight. Welcome to tomorrow. Go get some meat. Shit, it's really this late already. Where have I been all day? I have no idea. Is there anything else around here that I'm missing?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
I'm not drinking.
Oh, excuse me.
No.
Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Finish the thought. I'm not drinking. I just woke up from oblivion. I'm not eager to go back in yet. Let's go find that corpse, Kim. We're going to put this world to rights. Wait, did I pick up some? Oh, monkey pen. Monkey pen? Dock worker shift card. Then there's your dock worker shift card, doubling as a worker's permit. The bottom left corner holds a picture. Oh, that's the right corner. Okay. Of the man the sign used to belong to. The two of you look nothing alike, just so as you know. Okay. Pen with a green ape head on one end. Ape has closed its eyes. A kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Monkey pen. Keep a snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Sign reads, fuck the police. Nice. Pigs go home. Bro, I fucking wish I could go home. The
I'd
point where
rather
you lick up
enjoy
the
my
rum stain
cabbage
is as far
water.
as I got in this game. I think I failed to roll a resist during it. Games like this are very much something that you like. I won't speak for everybody, but it's very much something that I need to be in the mood for. Because if I'm not in the mood for a game like this, no information goes in and I just lose track of it. But if I'm in the mood for it, a game like this is something that I will dump a week or more into just to like make sure that I've finished. Rather enjoy my cabbage water. He's literally having cabbage water. You see a set of tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Why am I looking at this?
Habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through
Hard
here?
to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Visual calculus.
No.
God damn it.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Ah. I know nothing. But I know that I know nothing, and that's a step further than most people. Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
I'm eating the cabbage. Why would I waste the water?
Why do you have cabbage water? Why not just cabbage? Why not cabbage and something? Let's have a look around. R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
A trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Where do we get this
We
lock
could
open?
try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or Lieutenant?
or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Let's go look for a pry bar. Or no, we'll go... Ooh, I see loot. Wait. Smells spoiled meat. And curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yeah, I can see him. Ooh, pennies. Do like pennies. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh, see? It did it again. Why is it doing that?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite? Or Eternite? What is this?
Nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Amazing. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's
Oh,
a
shit.
secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the
There it
panels
is.
aside.
You see a shabby little door.
Hell yeah. Super cop.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Investigate we should. Into the shack. Oh, dear lord. This is a shithole. Silver plate with trace of bone yellow powder. Is
Be
that heroin?
still, my beating heart.
It's amphetamine.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was just thinking about justice. I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
Points to the ladder in the
see
corner.
that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
I love Tardar. He's so funny. He is funny. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Hell yeah. Bro, I found a fucking dollar since I woke up. Cured pig set. Looks mummified. Amazing. A tube of Magnoslam. Magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you can rub on your chest. That live a happy, magnesium-rich life. Magnoslam. Ooh. It's a little rain jacky here. What's this? Restoration pillars. I've been keeping the ruins together. This doorway is going to collapse soon, but let's get through it before it does. Piss pot. Postcard. Grand Cordon. 37. Pennies? Damn, that's almost a dog. Wait, what? Why is there a little circle above my head like I see something? Bug? Bug? Is it a bug? Don't do this. Don't do this to me! Do you know how much I've sacrificed? Am I supposed to come up here? It's been that long. I don't remember. Nosefed. Oh shit! I'm on the roof. Let's have a little look around. There's pennies? More money? Bro, I'm gonna have the 130 real in no time. Right. I was told that I should take that body down, so I'm gonna go take the body down. It's been sat there for 7 days, chat. I can't just leave it. Oh, crude water collector. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Magpies be dropping the pennies. Just dropping the pennies straight into my pocket. Right, hold on 2 seconds. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. me know if you need help. No, I don't need help. Just a quick visit, a flying visit. I'll also be right back. I hope he's going to get something with protein in it. He really does need to eat better. He's not been as bad as he has been previously. In the before times. Depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking Jamrock Quarter, 13-story building. Line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Don't share needles. Don't share needles. Taking care of my finger. Oh, is it bleeding again? I hope not. I'm trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. The kid's rickety ladder, but still climbable.
There are several.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Left by
I hope you're okay.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced
just make sure it doesn't get infected. At the very least, keep it clean.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot checks.
Noted.
Can I get like a buff? Don't know what the boots were, no?
Maybe more than 12.
No. Super cop.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
When it first happened, blood got everywhere. It was a right mess. Oh, Jesus. How did it happen again? Just take care of yourself. Yes, please do, Elusive, please.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
So it could be a young man or a woman. But they are wearing a work boot. So that would suggest a man. Unless the dock workers employed women. I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it. In a strange, beautiful way.
Knives, if I remember correctly. Dear God, Elusive, you need to be more careful with knives.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Big boy.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
More worn?
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eye movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and
I
forth.
never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Point. Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't know.
Understood. Anything else? A woman? Okay. How
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Not impossible, though.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say
Oh, that's a good idea.
heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
It flipped. My cat scared me. It was a bit of a kerfuffle. Do be careful. Although cats are little assholes, so I suppose it's to be expected. Soon to be
You
dead, man.
might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Mark something down in his
But
notebook.
why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Yes, because that's why you make the dead man dig his own grave first before you kill him. Saves you the trouble. So, somebody had to carry him. He was either unconscious or already dead. Luna will make a very fluffy hat. Interesting. I'm gonna go over there and make a hat with my cat. It's very good of you. To protect elusive John. Maybe the victim refused to walk. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
You have any ideas,
Someone
Lieutenant?
operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
The guy would be wearing his work boots when he was drumming all the time.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. Well, I'd come up with an idea. Nod
We should
thoughtfully.
keep our
Yes.
eyes
Mm,
open
yes.
around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure we don't want to attract too much attention. We're the police. Part of our job is to be seen. We're not the secret police. The lieutenant writes down information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks
A
are?
week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol.
It just had to be the finger I used to draw. Oh, that reminds me. I'm upgrading my drawing equipment.
Oh, that's great, Elusive. Are you getting a new tablet? To be fair, you've been due for an upgrade for a while. I mean, you got the new laptop fairly recently, and the new phone. 7 days below freezing, the day before the day of his hanging was the last warm
Correct
day.
again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened
What
here?
do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Something another artist recommended. I can't remember. Oh well, it's still. It'll be nice. Be a nice new upgrade. I think we have a firm understanding of what happened
The
here.
lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
There's something we're missing.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
I know it has a screen. Because I think you remember saying that the last one it was just like a pad. It like it didn't have like its own screen, right? I think, if I remember you correctly, anyway. Yep, yeah. I know. I saw a lot of artists saying that they prefer that type of screen because if they're sitting at a desk and they're looking at like an actual monitor, like a computer monitor, it saves their neck and back. So for an awful lot of the more experienced artists, they prefer ones without a screen because they can just scribble at it with it on the desk while looking straight ahead, and it saves their neck.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
The
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Okay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Ooh, turn away. Let's go check the bin first. We can come back. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fucking work that one. I just had it on my thigh with the device on my other. Worked well enough. If it works, it works. But I know that an awful lot of
Can I help you?
more experienced artists say that the way that they normally do it is they'll connect it up directly to their PC at a desk, and then have the actual like software on their monitor, and they'll interface with it through a screenless drawing tablet. So they're like down on the desk will be the pad and the monitor directly in front of them. But I also do not have a desk. You did. You had a nice pink one, and then you disassembled it and stabbed yourself with a nail. I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. I think I need to talk about.
Thing.
I saw a sign that said the Union Hall, said that the mess hall was reserved for Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb,
Fuck off,
unruly
it was
types.
free.
Think they're
Maybe
big
go get
shit.
another cheap little desk.
They're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Okay, how do we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry.
For being free,
even
yeah. You
frightened.
can't argue with free.
If not today, then
But you should
they'll be here
definitely
tomorrow.
consider getting a desk. Elusive, or like something like a desk. Even if it's just like a little fold up one, it'll be better for your posture. Better for your back and your joints.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thank you, Logic. Saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the
He
kitchen.
wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Something else I want to ask you
What?
about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thank you. I'm using a cheap fold-out Walmart table. That's what I'm saying. You can just use anything. I'll do it eventually. No shops, even vaguely near me, sells such things. A fold-out table? I'm sure you could get one off of Amazon, for goodness sake. A flat pack one. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
You manage the Whirling in Rags, therefore it's under your purview. Fucking pedantic
Thank you
piece
for
of shit.
clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Something stirs in me. What does it mean? I wonder what this
Prod
feeling
at
is.
him and find out.
Does it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers? Oh, right. We need those
What
keys.
do you need them for?
It's fine. Talking about garbage and the thought of communism comes up.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden. Please cooperate. I've never met a man that needed a slap more than this guard guy.
Bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye, fucking pertinent little shit. No tool shops, no general stores. No. I think he lives out in the country, doesn't he? Am I right, Elusive?
This trash container.
Not in the country, but like a little bit more out of the way.
Lid has a padlock that says, with a
Yep.
well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Fantastic.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Lovely.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of
You
cartons.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash. A
Dive
box
further.
falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
There has to be somewhere. He has access to Amazon, I would imagine. So you can fucking order shit to your house next day if you wanted to. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Pair of denim
As
trousers.
the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
So this is his trousers.
Victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased,
Cadaverine.
they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
So after he was
Drop them
killed,
in here, officer.
then produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the
the belt
container.
is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ooh, lovely.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Light armor, so like a soft shell body armor.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
He nods
I'd
towards the
advise
red-haired
against
boy.
confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put in the... Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put him there.
Fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Fucking Christ.
See?
the
Okay.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the
It's
food waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it.
Amazing.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
A man's handwriting, you
Officer.
see.
Is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this
It
is.
Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been grabbing my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. What does that even mean? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about that right now. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. That seems more on brand. It doesn't know what to say.
You found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. That sounds like a very Gator response. Okay, I'll do
It would
that.
also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I will do. The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You took out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then turns his sight to the trash.
An interactable item. Investigate this.
The container sounds.
Shut up, woman. I want to look at the mug. I don't like that tutorial bitch. You don't like that tutorial bitch because she's a woman.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Leave. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the mug in saffron. Oh, she grabs my style. I think most women grab your style. The broken-eared mug somehow made its way to the Whirling in Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Let's have a look.
Just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, it can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, fraud, and embezzlement. Okay, that hit the nail on the head right there. This mug didn't belong in the trash. It was a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Yeah.
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Fucking don't judge me. I like funny mug. Fucking piece of shit. This game is awesome. Honestly, it is. If you haven't already, you need to buy and play this game. It's fantastic. It's so well written. Even them, like, very obviously pointing out, like, the quote-unquote, like, liberal option, which is just DEI shit. Like, yeah, I can justify making $1 gorillion as long as I say, like, trans rights. You know what I mean? If I wear a little pin that says trans rights on it, I can justify testing on small children. You know? As long as I have, like, a little rainbow flag above the, you know, the entrance to my business, I can justify price gouging people, you know? I've been meaning to, but my PC, for no fucking reason being a piece of shit, is it still having that issue where it just shuts down randomly? Oh, didn't realize its head moved like that. This ledger you found in the trash, it's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look, maybe it can be salvaged. Start keeping notes in the case.
It's
I
the
will.
ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Faint smell of urinal cleaner. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Oh, lovely.
It's a metaphor for you.
And despite everything, it still functions.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Amazing. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
It was fixed for a while, but it's back. Plus, all my games are now running like dog shit. After 8 hours of headache for the past 3 days, I just bit the bullet and ordered a new PC. All your games are running like dog shit. That might be... Right. When your PC was shutting down before, did the screen just go black? And, like, the lights on your PC or whatever, like on the motherboard or whatnot, was still going? Could you still hear fans moving? Because it might just be that your GPU died. Because I've had that happen to me once or twice before.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Not all often. It's a brand new GPU too. Fuck. That sucks. If all of your games are running like shit, that must mean that it, like... Very often when something like that happens, it means that the PC switched from using something that it would normally supposed to be using, like the CPU or the RAM, and just using onboard shit like the basic, we need to get this shit running. Yeah, I hate everything. Fucking sucks. I'm sorry, man. At least you got a nice new PC coming. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I
Any
read it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Amazing.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Returns to his neatly kept
While a
notes.
bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Smell the ledger.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Amazing.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
It's sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner, a line this poet might have used.
Why, yes it is.
Dropped in the
many
fucking
other
toilet.
things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Amazing. Browse the white
They're not
papers.
exactly white. They're
I
yellow.
want to see how much I paid for
by
it, and I'm kind of
sunlight and
terrified it will get
alcohol,
lost in transit or
covered
some
in
shit,
dense
because the
blue
last two things I've ordered online have
Ink
failed to ship.
escapes into
Fucking touch wood.
watercolor patterns, reaching
Fingers
its
crossed,
tentacles
hopefully
across
it finds
entire
its way to you
pages.
safely.
The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Not exactly white, they're yellowed in patched places by sunlight and alcohol, covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into the watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across the entire page. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they
Work,
about?
strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
It's the attempt that counts, you know?
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Damn.
What do you mean? Is that all?
What do you mean? Is that all? That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Ah. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
You do realize you should have insurance on an item that expensive, right? It goes missing. You can claim missing package through the shipper and get compensation. I know that when you order certain things, they can offer you if you want additional insurance, but I don't know if insurance comes, like, as standard. I suppose it would depend on where you were buying it from if they offered you insurance as standard. I know that there have been 1 or 2 expensive things that I've bought from Amazon, and they will offer you after the fact, like, do you want insurance on this thing in case you fuck it up? I think I bought a screen from them once, and they offered, like, extra, like, insurance or a warranty or something for it. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. Not sure I completed them,
2?
though.
That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Burned out alright. Nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Kim Kitsuragi's such a fucking bro.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Ooh.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
That's 2 times where Amazon and I had to fight the fuck out of them for a refund. This PC, I think, does insurance though. The shipping company like UPS, USPS, and FedEx will automatically give you insurance up to a certain amount, but Amazon is a whole different beast. I hear the delivery companies around here fucking retarded and they show time to pray for John's PC.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay. Kim, it appears to employ some kind of naming
You mean
convention.
the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with
Oh,
titles.
you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is
It's
that?
a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Okay. I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Ooh.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Okay. Commit to paper using the pen. I'm using the monkey pen.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our
No,
case?
actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. The Hanged Man seems to work.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Amazing. He might be selling shit out the back of the delivery van. I wouldn't put it past them knowing fucking Amazon delivery drivers. One of the guys I used to work with used to be an Amazon delivery driver, and he would 100% pull that shit. Wouldn't doubt it, because the first one said it was delivered and the second one, I guess, just cancelled itself because he just gave me my money back. Actually, I remember the second one was a new gun kit from Palmetto. At least they gave you your money back.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting
You
these.
don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow
In the
papers.
back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Then rip them out. The binder. By hand, according to type of form. What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Kind of like science, to be honest. One of the things I've learned, you don't need to be intelligent to be a scientist. You just need to be... How should I put it? Diligent and particular about what you do. Yes, science. I would rather have had my rifle. You have... If you spend all of your time complaining about bad shit happening, you're not making good shit happen. That's basically what I'm saying. Going Palmetto, they probably dropped it while packaging and cancelled your order. Fucking Christ. They're now selling it as a blemished kit. Misconduct.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Sounds like a good way to make money. I'm becoming a policeman.
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Amazing. Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Oh, so basically if I don't want to arrest you on the spot, I give you this and you need to be at the police station tomorrow at 9. If you're not, we're fucking knocking on your door.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field
A
order.
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Fantastic. Do they have condition of internal organs ravaged by alcohol? I've been to their main facility in South Carolina. They'll cut me a free hat from their rep. Amazing. I get wanted to look at the positives in this, but the problem needs some pissed off drive to get fixed sometimes. To me, I don't try to disregard emotions, but emotions are very much like, it's like the pain receptors. It's like a pain response, right? Pain is very important in order for us to, like, live, because it lets you know that something's wrong. Without the pain response, people don't live very well. People don't live very long, because pain lets you know that something is wrong. So if you don't know that something's wrong, you can't stop it. I remember I went to I did work experience in a hospital. And one of the places that where I was shadowing doctors was a guy in a diabetes ward. Doctor in a diabetes ward. And he was telling me stories. And one of the stories was like, yeah, one of the most important things that we do at the diabetes ward is that we look at people's feet. I was like, oh, well, why is that? I was very young at the time. I said, oh, well, why is that? He says, well, when you have too much sugar in the blood, the sugar has a tendency to crystallize in certain areas, eyes and nerves. And one of the nerves that has a tendency to crystallize on is the feet. So you lose sensation in your feet. So as a result, one of the things that they do in a diabetes ward is, as part of the checkup, they do touch and pain receptors checks on the hands and feet to make sure that the touch receptors and the pain receptors in the feet are still working, that the sugar hasn't started to crystallize on these receptors or on the nerves leading to these receptors. So he had a guy came in, an older guy, a granddad. He came in and he was chatting away with him like, oh, what have you been doing? Like, oh, well, it was my grandson's birthday. I got him a Lego kit and he was building it, so I was helping him build it. So, but these fucking things, I mean, it's Lego and you think they wouldn't get this, but it was missing a piece. So, oh, well, that's odd. You're missing a piece. Anyway, take off your socks and shoes. Goes to check his feet. The missing Lego piece was embedded. And when I say embedded, I mean flush with the sole of his foot in the old guy's fucking foot. He had a piece of Lego stuck in his foot, and he'd been walking around on that for more than a week. Guy didn't know about it. The guy needed to have, I say surgery. It was a procedure, but he didn't need to be put under anything. To have the Lego piece surgically removed, because he'd been walking around on it for more than a week and hadn't noticed. Because he had lost sensation in his feet, right? So pain is important. And in the same way, I feel like emotions are important, because it lets you know that something is wrong, right? But once you know what's wrong, it loses its usefulness. Which is why, again, if you have a pain in your arm and you look at the arm, the arm is broken. Give him some painkiller. We don't need the pain there anymore. And anger is very much the same. Once you've registered that you're angry and you know what you're angry about, the anger serves no purpose. So let it go. Send it away. Once you know what you're supposed to be angry about, come up with a solution and then send the anger away. You don't give in to that anger, because it very often leads to you doing something stupid, something that you shouldn't be doing just to satiate the feeling of anger or sadness or whatever. It's not worth it.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes.
Hell
you
yeah.
can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
We use a similar system for labeling virus and cell cultures. We know. For virus, it's the date that it was vialed. as well as the passage number, and a letter afterwards to let you know which vial has been used. But anger reminds me of what will continue to hurt me. Why do you think I hate women so much? Let me ask you, John. Your anger and hatred towards women, has it made your life better? Has it made you happier? Has it moved you forward? Has it allowed you to progress in life in the same way that you wanted to? You know what I mean? I can't remember. Was it Confucius? I don't think it was Confucius. Maybe it was one of the Greek philosophers that said it. And I think it was something along the lines of holding anger or hatred in your heart is like drinking poison and hoping the other guy dies. My anger against women sure as shit made me happier. It maybe made you a bit wiser, but I don't know about happier. But yeah, like holding that shit in your heart, I can't, paraphrasing because I can't remember where I heard it from, but holding that shit in your heart is like drinking poison and hoping the other person dies. It doesn't work. Yes, actually being dissociated from women was the best thing that's ever happened. See, no, that's a follow-on from the anger. It's the anger itself that hasn't made you any better. Seething about it doesn't make you better. Molding about it doesn't make you any better. You realize that you're angry at women as a result of women doing all these things to you, so you stopped associating with women and your life is improved, at least in your situation, John. So it's not the anger itself, it's what arose as a result of the anger. Once you've done it, there's no reason to hold it anymore. You know what I mean? HDB 41, weren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files.
Oh, it's Harry
Safe to
Dubois.
say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Beringer? Or Beringer? Pram Darjan Bizakin? Those aren't my initials, I'm not feeling them. Well, I don't know what to say to that. Horace Debbie Beringer?
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a
It takes
case file?
about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Half an hour? Because we are on a timer. Maybe we leave it for another time.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone.
Giving them a
to
little
submission
spanking
with.
makes them happy.
The edges
So I
are
guess it
rounded,
works
however.
out.
The U4 size board.
Adam, from the sounds of it, women like men's anger
Light
more than men
shimmers on
do.
its wet surface. On the back, you see the
I
embossed
wonder if
letters,
that's an evolutionary
RC.
trait. Oh. Christ, I fucking hope that I never get big as a VTuber. I'm not gonna last long. You think they're always doing shit to piss us off? I have noticed it. I have noticed. Made of dark blue plastic hard enough to beat someone into submission with. Interesting. The edges are rounded, however, so that it hurts but it doesn't kill. It's all very interesting. This has been made for police officers. The U4 sized board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers in the wet surface. In the back, you see letters embossed with the RCM. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Ooh.
And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps?
Why would you say dried flowers?
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials.
The guy couldn't hide his accent.
Something happened to it.
This is a cockney geezer. It's not hidden. He just completely forgot the H there. Oh, fucking
The
Christ.
plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Interesting. How would I open
With
it?
your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Do I try it? It's a weight check, so I can retry it, but I would need to level up. Have I dinged? I have dinged. I don't really want to put it in interfacing, though. Oh, wait. if I remember correctly, we get gloves from this bitch later, right? Like the bitch in the corner. Oh wait, that's for kids who wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The
It's
body
gonna end
below
badly.
is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expect.
Legendary
More
failure.
fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. I just fucking end up vomiting regardless. Amazing. Even the sound design.
Too late.
Hearing the
Impossible
fucking
to clear.
chunder hit the
Your
earth.
body
Amazing.
curls
I
and
love
pushes
that.
it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Now that's a man that's had a night out. You gotta have the kebab in there. The perfect accompaniment to a night of hard drinking. God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Keep it. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You always feel better. You don't want it to come, but after it comes, you always feel better. You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not
I
you.
can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There's Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Apothecary? We would just call it a chemist.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Thank you, lady. We have a quest, Kim. We're off on our quest. Oh, wait, we should probably give those keys back to guard that piece of shit. Maybe I can slap him as well. Fuck you, lady. Doesn't he sound happy, chat? Oh, you gotta take every day as it comes.
Can I help you?
Here's the trash container
Thanks.
key.
I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
I love hating women. What can I say? You know what? Whatever makes you happy, John. If it brings you joy, go for it. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Someone in your staff have put them in there? Who else's keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Someone on your staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue
I think
state.
fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Touché, chinless man.
Yes. Another thing. Great. Yes.
Do you hate Rosa? Do you hate Vivi? John, do you hate Vivi? And you know, I've noticed that in this little circle that we've got here, there's an awful lot of people, men and women, that hate women. Just noticing. Rosa being one of them. I tolerate Rosa like I tolerate all women. So you tolerate Vivi? Or does her being a robot, is that like a +1? Come on, John. I think Adam's noticing something that I'm also noticing. Interesting, that. Interesting. Books. There's a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. All women hate... It's true, it's true. It's a very tall, muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. John, that's a book for you. This book is about pate. One apple teeth. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. How do you know it's not important if you don't understand it? A book about the Boyadiero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Gypsies. A book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology. That's a book for you, Adam. Man, they got books for everybody here. To Roundabout North. Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Why did I say Pierre? Pier. Ad reads broken window. Tips is windows. Thank you, Tips. I know a man called Tips.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Damn, these books are literally us. Honestly, yeah. Kind of. Poor little viewer. Vandalism.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
I think we know who did
That's Kuno on the lens.
Shift your
Under
focus to the
graffito,
background.
a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Interesting.
You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Interesting. I don't know, you say being angry at women might be bad. Might be bad, but I think you might just be the basic state of mind to hate women. I don't know if hate. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I hate anyone. Like any person or any group of people, really. Because hate is a very strong word. Hate implies that there's something like personal there. It's like... You can't go much deeper than hate. You know what I mean? Hate is like... all-encompassing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I would have to know someone personally, and they would have to wrong me on such a deep, like, fundamental level for me to hate them. I don't know, like, if I can think of anyone that I outright hate, that maybe I just haven't gotten close to anyone enough to hate them. Like, there are people that I dislike, there are people that I distrust, there are people that I hold some level of contempt for, but I don't know if I hate anyone. I think hate is often misunderstood. I consider hate to be knowing something is wrong or bad and wanting it to be better. See, the wanting it to be better implies hope and a sense of love there. Because if you hate something, you don't want it to be better. If you hate it, it's like, it's the antithesis of you. You don't want fucking anything to do with it. It's evil to its core and it cannot be redeemed. Knowing something is wrong or bad and wanting it to be better implies pity. You pity women then. You don't hate them, you pity them. The wanting it to be better, that implies that there's... I think you like women more than you realise, John. I think you just showed your colours there. I think you do like women, but you just pity them because they are women. Imagine being a foid pitier. They don't deserve pity. Some of them do. I think it really all depends on the person. Because there are some people which are genuinely good. I think that... How should I put it? I think that the patriarchal system that people claim that we live under is born out of pity. You know what I mean? Like, because I I think most men, right? I think most reasonable men, once they reach a certain age, they kind of realize that there are differences between the sexes, you know? And that... Who should I put it? There are certain things about themselves that women need to be protected from, you know? Women are much more emotional and much less logical. They're much more empathetic than men. And they're less likely... or less capable. I'm not going to say they're incapable, but they're less capable of making the tough decisions that men are more able to make just out of the box. Most women will manipulate your emotions and use your pity as a sign of weakness and will use that to get what they want. But that's evolutionary. I'll give you an example, right? Babies, right? Babies from the moment they are born know two things that have been evolutionary adapted so that all babies have it by default upon being born. And it's a survival technique made to manipulate adult human beings. All adult human beings, regardless of whether you, or three things really, you are the related to the baby or not. Whether the baby is part of your tribe or part of your family or your baby, right? Just because women are evil by nature. No, it's a survival technique, right? And I'll expand on this, right? All babies do three things which ensure their survival, more or less, as long as they're around other human beings. One is eye contact, right? The only other animals that make eye contact in order to ensure like a connection and empathy are animals that have been domesticated alongside humans. Humans are the only ones that have this naturally, right? Dogs do it and cats do it, but they don't do it outside of being domesticated. If you go into the wild and make eye contact with an animal, you're fucking asking for trouble. You don't look at an animal in the eye. Don't remember Adam eating the forbidden fruit. That's all I'm saying. Let me get to it, right? So eye contact is the first thing that babies do, right? Smiling is the next thing. Babies smile the second that they're born. Babies know to smile, right? And they don't even necessarily smile when they're happy, right? But they know that if they look an adult in the eye and smile, the adult's heart melts. And so it's protected. Third thing is laughing. They laugh immediately out. The second that they're born, they've got crying, obviously, but they've got laughing. Those three things are evolutionary adaptations designed to manipulate adult human beings emotionally, especially women, right? I hate to admit it, but I do think religions get a lot right about women. Religions are right about women because they've been noticing patterns that have existed for thousands of years, right? Specifically the stoning part. Specifically the part that a lot of women need to be wrangled. Anyway, women do the exact same thing. For a man, every man realizes that once you're out in the world, once you hit 18, nothing is given to you, so you need to work hard. If you want something, nobody's going to come along and give it to you. You need to go out and fight for it, right? And by fight for it, that means either putting in the hard work and building it yourself or beating the shit out of somebody else and taking it from them. Those are the only two ways that you'll get anything as a man. Nobody will hand anything for you. For women, they don't necessarily have the strength of will or the physical strength in order to do that. A woman's not going to go out there and build a house, or at least much less likely to build a house than a man is. She's just not strong enough. And she's not going to go somewhere, kick the shit out of somebody and take their house from them, right? So the only option that a woman has is to emotionally manipulate somebody. To find somebody with a house, a man with a house, and to ingratiate herself with him so that she gets to live in the same house. You know what I mean? Hope to God she doesn't build a house outside for that. But that's what I mean, right? Women don't have the option to be physical, to go out there and do something themselves, either physically or mentally. So as a result, they have to lean on the emotional manipulation part in the same way that babies have to. And if a baby wants to survive, it has to be manipulating the adults around it in order to keep it safe, to feed it, and to keep it warm, and all the rest of it. It's like a house building. But it's all evolutionarily based, right? There's a scientific reason for it. And it's why most women tend to resort to like backbiting and catfighting and rumor spreading and stuff, because they don't have the physical option, whereas men always have the physical option. If you don't like another guy, you go up and you look him straight in the eye and say, I don't fucking like you. And he says, I don't fucking like you. You have a physical confrontation, and whoever wins regardless, that's it over. You don't have to have that conversation again. It's done. If a woman likes another woman, that physical confrontation is much less likely to happen. And do you believe morality is something beyond animal instincts? I think one informs the other. societies that have been built up on a good moral foundation tend to be much more successful than ones that don't live on a good moral foundation. And good moral foundation is built upon cooperation. It's why, like, I always use this as an example. Whenever you have, like, the Aztecs or the Incans, which had their foundations built upon human sacrifice and war, were completely blown the fuck out by the Spaniards that came with Christianity, right? Christianity had a much better moral foundation than the Incan and the Mayans did, than the pagans did. So as a result, they built a civilization that was capable of crossing that massive fucking ocean, getting to South America and Central America and conquering it with very little effort. Just tell them you're going to flip like a burger on a grill and fuck them till they love you. I mean, again, there's an awful lot of women that may have an attraction to that, and it may, in fact, I'm going to guarantee that it is actually, there is an evolutionary basis for that, because it promotes, it tells the woman that you're strong and competent enough to pull that off. A weak man's not going to come up and do that. A strong man is going to do that, and the strong man will be successful, which is why more women might be attracted to that, because women are looking for a strong, capable man to take care of them. I'm not saying go out there and start raping women or threatening them. I'm saying that aura, how should I put it, that statement promotes around the man is attractive to an awful lot of women. And do you think female nature of manipulating is the moral thing? I don't know if, well, again, that's why we view it as immoral. That it is immoral. Women shouldn't do that. However, it's something that they do. It's like saying, John, do you think it's right to go into your next door neighbour's house, rip his fucking head off and take everything he owns? Because that's the evolutionary thing to do. If your next door neighbour's like an old sick man or just a fucking soy boy cuck, you could go over there and fucking kill him and take his shit. And that would be like the evolutionary thing to do. Might makes right. However, we've built on a moral foundation where if you had a civilization where everybody fucking did that, nothing would get done. So we've moved towards a more like kind of Christian-centric civilization that promotes cooperation, and through cooperation, humanity as a species can achieve a lot more. Would you get arrested just tell the cops I told you to do it? I didn't tell you to do it. I'm just explaining the background behind it. I'm not saying any of these things are good. I'm saying that there's an evolutionary and a biological basis for it. That's all I'm saying.
Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay, so there's a small tent out there, so people are living out there. Interesting. If you had a bag in hand, you could perhaps collect these bottles and sell them. Well, I just so happen to see a bag down here. Nothing I can do. I'm the job for every man. Listen, boys, I don't start trouble. I fix it. He's just like me for real, for real. Can I... He said if I had a bag... Wait, oh, wait. That's right, I have to equip it. Don't I? There we go. Bam. Plastic tear. I never found out if you pronounced it tear or tare. You don't get much for doing this shit, but still, it's something. Anything over here?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
Elusive like that. Elusive likes an awful lot of things he shouldn't like.
And pull
Give her the hilarious quotes.
Then use
don't put that down.
To zoom in if necessary.
Jesus. Oh, thank God. Okay. Right. Don't put that down in the fucking there.
Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What is a tourist attraction doing here?
Revitalization project in 49.
Revitalization.
The design studio tried restoring Martinez.
He's so French.
Glory. It didn't stick.
Didn't stick.
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection.
Statue.
Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
The cancer of communism has metastasized. It's too late. Oh, see, it keeps doing that. I need to find out why. I think that is a poor example. It might makes right isn't a true fact of nature, not when weak creatures get cared for by strong and strong get trampled by hordes of the weak. But does it though? Right. Let me put this to you, right? Was that it? Was that just the tear? Oh, this. Yeah, it's... Kids right. Dinosaurs ruled the earth fucking millennia ago. An incredibly long time ago. Very, very long time ago. And they ruled the earth because they were the biggest, the strongest, the meanest, and the baddest. The only thing that stopped them from still ruling today is as a result of a massive extinction level event. We think it was the meteor, but it could be... there's multiple theories, but the most generally accepted theory is the meteor, right? And it was the exact same thing with us. We rule because we are the most physically fit. We are the strongest. Maybe not physically, but mentally. That is where our strength comes from, right? We didn't conquer the earth by being meek and nice and softly with every single... Please God, send another meteor. We didn't get to this point by being meek and nice and softly about it. We got here by killing everything that fucking stood in our way. I'm not quoting the flipping over. It feels too repetitive. Cool, right? Well, thank you, Elusive. Right? That's how we got here. And it's one of the reasons why fucking, like, the new Avatar films really, really fucking annoy me. Because if fucking humans came down on a planet full of barbarian aliens on literal wings of fire with the power to, like, shape life, quite literally, to the point where we can create perfect vessels that resemble the local alien life. We offer them an olive branch and they spit in our face not once but 3 times now. Why are we not glassing that place from fucking orbit and taking what we want? Might does make right? But that doesn't mean that it's a morally good thing. It doesn't mean that it's ethical, and it doesn't mean that it forms a good foundation for a long-lasting civilization. That's what I'm saying. Might makes right is the underpinning nature of reality itself, but that doesn't mean that it's good. That's the baseline that we're building on, and we have to build something better on top of it if we want to build a civilization. That's what I'm saying. So the men are strong caretakers and get taken advantage of by women and weak feminized men. That devise, lie, or deceive, I suppose you mean, lie and cheat. Yes, and that's just a different form of might, but ultimately, what do those weak men create? These men and these effeminate men and women, they create bad times. And those bad times result in these weak people being killed off and the strong surviving to create the good times. Strong men are what create and protect. As long as there are strong men, their civilization carries on. The weak and effeminized men may lie and cheat and steal and deceive in order to survive, but they're not going to build a thriving civilization into the future. It's still strength that drives civilization forward. You've seen the tribes in the Amazon throwing spears at drones. That's what I think of every time someone mentions Avatar. They exist because we deign them to exist. You know full fucking well that if we didn't have empathy and like love and compassion and pity for these people in our hearts, they would have been wiped out years ago. Indeed, there's an awful lot of fucking civilizations, even modern civilizations, that would have been wiped off the face of the earth a long, long fucking time ago if we didn't have pity. I still disagree. Adam can tell you what group of people have been weak and ruining everything since their existence, and they've never built anything as a result of it. But they never built anything. That's the point that I'm saying. They parasite off of something else. Weak men parasite off of the strong men. The strong men need to exist. If the weak men are the only ones that are left, are the only ones that are organizing and running things, we wouldn't have a human civilization. Might makes right. It's the strong that build the future. The weak might inherit it, but unless they toughen up and start fucking taking some responsibility, unless they start bearing the weight on their own shoulders and their own backs, and they're not going to come to anything. Oh shit. It's not highlighted, but I can just pick it up. So, but I need to be fucking eagle-eyed then. Why does it go away? Why does it go away? Let me pick it up. Yeah, you need to keep your eyes open for plastic bottles. I'm very fucking poor. Ooh. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. What's in here? Money. I like money. You boys like money? What's this? Splatter of bullet holes. That'll probably be from the revolution then, won't it? They said right makes right. Might. Trust it always leads back to them, and they still have yet to build a functioning civilization. It always has to be built off of somebody else.
Stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer
Faded
first.
marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look, bullet holes. Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Women being cunts, Jews, who by the way started the feminist movement. They built a movement. A group of weak individuals built a movement seeking to empower weak individuals. And this empowerment of weak individuals by weak individuals for weak individuals has resulted in an awful lot of degradation and collapse within the societies that this has been adopted in. You see where I'm coming? You see where I'm coming from? The weak individuals will always be there, but it's up to the strong individuals to take charge and lead things and to move things forward. Women out of the kitchen, Jewish bankers, industrialists wanting 8-hour workday and more workers in their factories. I'm not knowledgeable enough to know for sure who it is, but I'm absolutely sure it's definitely a group of people. Infinite ants are still a problem. Out of the two civilizations that ants which outnumber us, or the human beings, who's winning? There are so many ants that we can't physically count them all. Billions, trillions of ants. Maybe more. They outnumber us, like, it's a laughable amount. But we're still running things. You know what I mean? It might take a while, but we'll get there. The weak people that fucking manage to find their way to the top by hook or by crook never stay there for long because they can't sustain themselves. They don't have the strength of will or character in order to build something that will stand the test of time and will promote prosperity and growth for everyone. Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. He's hiding something from me, but okay. Come on. Some great tectonic force. Bro, I'm gonna make a fucking fortune. Anything in here?
This Postlovantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
They can't sustain themselves, but that's the thing about ants. You can't kill them all. You don't have to kill them all, John. You don't have to kill any of them. They're not a threat. They might build like their own little hives, their own little civilizations, and they might come to a point where they're a nuisance, but you deal with that nuisance and you carry on with your life. At no point in the entire expanse of human history have ants been an issue. Have they even, not even stopped, slowed the progress of human civilization. Not since the dawn of time when they outnumbered us even more than they do now. Back when we were stupid. Or more stupid than we are currently, or weaker than we are currently, or less organized than we are currently, or less numerous than we are currently. At no point have they ever stopped us. And that's the situation that humanity exists in. Weak people will always be around, and some of them are good and some of them are bad, but at no point will they stop the ability for strong men to come into a position of power and do what needs to be done. With human beings, it's different. It might take longer, it might not, but a strong, driven man with a strong will and knowing what he needs to do for the good of everyone will always rise to the occasion. The shit I hate most are flies, earwigs, and mosquitoes. They're all annoying, it's true, but they've never stopped the halt of human progress.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Just pat it.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore. And best set mailbox.
Like, Christ. Jenny's a whore. Well, you know what? Been there. Post L'Aventureur. Mailbox been there. I feel
the
you.
Mail collection box seems...
Okay, whatever. How much tear do I have? Does it tell you? Nope. What was I doing again? Oh, that's right. I need to make a call.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Infernal or divine? It raised me from the dead. A guardian angel.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine
The
start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Why did that sound like a badly tuned electric guitar?
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled
The
headlights.
lights unfold
There
with a
we
little
go.
click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Amazing.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Let's go have a look-see then.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Get the shimmering street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Wait, look
A
around you.
rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Or halogen lab.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots in the
Those
watermark.
are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Damn fucking straight.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job just like everyone else. I feel like I'm apologizing all the time. Nope, not me. Do you think I have any idea? Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
That's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? You're saying I used to be a super cop. Do I need to be big-headed enough? Do you think I need the ego boost? I don't think I could ever re-become that person. What's the last number? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I mean, you're a police officer. I was expecting a higher number, also I'm a killer. Don't say that. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
A necessary evil, but still necessary.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these
But
officers.
it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Declining to elaborate. Doesn't want to talk about it, okay. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look. Thank you for not saying the loud part or the silent part out loud.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like
All
what?
this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Probably a good idea.
The lieutenant nods.
The lieutenant nods. Okay, let's
Right.
go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
Fantastic. Why does it keep doing that?
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay. Kim is so fucking real. Kim is right. Kim is like the friend every man needs. He's just fucking there like a rock. Kim is to like a man what a man is to a woman. You know what I mean? He's just the fucking solid foundation that some fucking bumbling retard has to build himself on. You know what I mean? I'm the bumbling retard this situation. Everyone needs a Kim. Everyone needs a Kim. Put out the
The metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Okay.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
I fucking love Kim. Take the red tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber handle chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
You see that right there? The snip snap? The second you pick up the chain cutters, absolutely 100% necessary. It's like picking up a pair of tongs if you're going to like fucking flip something over on like a grill or something. You need to give them a couple of test clicks first just to make sure they click right.
With these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Remember that one, chat. Remember that one. Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Amazing.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Really? I never would have guessed.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio.
I fucking love the design of this car. It's so like unaerodynamic, but it's like... It's refreshingly retro. Let's have this vehicle that goes like a fucking 60 to 80 miles an hour or something. Let's put bicycle wheels on it and make the cab entirely glass. Oh. They're just made by a civilization that just didn't know any better. Run your fingers over the steering levers. So, yeah. It's levers, it's not even a wheel, it's steering levels. You fucking run it like a tank or something.
Suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Fine then. You know what? Fine then, Kim.
The
Keep your
frequency
secrets.
tableau lights
I've
up,
got to
and the
fucking
green
phone the
button
station.
labeled Prime Line.
Hello,
glows like a
headquarters?
feline
Yes,
eye.
I've lost my
And
badge
then
and I'm retarded.
here's something.
Can you help me? Also, I'm very poor. Where do I live? Fuck.
The soft purr of
First my
electrical
Twitch is shitting
kittens
itself now. I
break
might be
the
in and out.
waves
No
cast far
fucking
and
worries,
wide
John.
Over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Look, no. It's a lieutenant, actually.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker, copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
A voice from the eyes in the radio.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to
Mesh and Fellatio.
FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Kim, I didn't know you were a man of
Right
culture.
away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's
fucking
not
love that.
looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio. or
Someone messing with the
picked
radio?
up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Oh, sorry, but I wanted to go to dispatch. Speed Freaks FM.
Is that what it was called?
You gotta fuck with your friends from time to time, you know? You gotta fuck with your bros.
Go for it.
This is fine.
Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky end.
For the heavy.
Damn it!
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio. So it's the prime line that he turns to.
It helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some
my
kind
God.
of speed freak or...
Jesus. Seriously staring at his feet. What about a heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had his motor carriage.
You don't understand, Harry. I'm driving a beast. I need to be heavy of foot.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
I fucking love Kim. Oh.
Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Fucking calm down, alright? I'm fucking giving my partner here his lumps, okay? It's very important. Spirit of Core, it's a bonding thing. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? That's something I need. This is fucking speed freaks. I need to connect with civilian Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Oh yeah, we'll fucking do that.
What is the number, officer?
Actually, let's not do that, man. No, maybe. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
We might be able to ask about Sylvie, I think. Just a second. She puts you on hold. The static crackling softly like a bonfire. That's a lovely piece of prose, that. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules Biedou. I love this character. Because if I remember him correctly, for a voice actor, they just put out like a fucking ad for like most French man imaginable. We just need to find the most French possible person and we're going to make him. And they're like, we need you to go 100% ennui with just everything that you say. There could be no energy or like emotion or in anything that you say. You just have to be incredibly French and incredibly bored.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop. And cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting it over.
State your message, sir.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh my god. The driver always asks in the background, what does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other
You
one.
mean your partner? Over.
Ooh.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
So, Jean Vicomer is my partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Vicmar. God, his actions actually give me a headache and my ears are ringing. He's the most aggressively French person that I've ever heard. And by aggressively French, I mean the level of boredom in his voice couldn't get any more. He's just, he's like the most Parisian French person.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience. Fuck off, big man.
Who lost his badge?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, look, it's Adam.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you
Dick
think?
Mullen? That's me. I'm Dick Mullen, super cop.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Why does he talk like a fucking clown? Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity. You gotta do Adam like that.
Dick Mullen
What do you
is
mean?
not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Fucking, come on, I'm right down to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever place his badge. Can we just move on? I just want to get it reported and be done.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you, aggressively French man.
Hey, Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Oh, this fucking red-haired piece of
What's
shit.
going on?
Jesus fucking Christ. The guy looks like he just got off his last shift committing war crimes.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Mate, shut the fuck up. You look like you super glued your eyes shut, you fucking piece of shit.
Badge. He
lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you please stop saying I lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Captain Sober. Maybe I have a cap.
Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Don't remember.
Sergeant Thorson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Thorson?
Over.
What a fucking name.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Holy fuck, you don't know where it is, do you? Oh god. It's not here.
It's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Say
10-1,
nothing.
you're breaking up. 10-9.
Don't say
10-9,
anything.
Come in, officer.
Remain
Come
silent.
in, officer. 10-9, repeat message.
I'm just gonna fucking freeze. I'm not gonna lie, because that's
Place your
important.
Firearm. Over.
Just say you lost your gun. Anything else would only make the situation worse here.
The microphone back, and then hold her and quit the call. Just put the phone down. If I don't answer the phone, then the problems can't come after me. That's affirmative.
He says he doesn't have it.
I lost it. Like, what more could you fucking say? You're gonna make it? No, I've got 12 guns here. Yeah, I know where my gun. Like, no, you fucking lost it. So just own up to it. You got drunk and you lost your badge and your gun.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
This isn't really a laughing matter. I thought, right, okay, I like his voice when he's a bit more serious.
The giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco hit him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his. Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
I'm not going to.
Sergeant Thorson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it in his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Hell, I'm not doing that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
You fucking bitch.
What's he saying? Share.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Oh, well, that's too far. That's too far. You fucking sitting there taking the piss out of me, but I say I fuck your mother like I'm on Xbox Live. And all of a sudden, that's too far. Fucking fuck your own ass, Thorson.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Okay, Chester McLean, that's a fucking plus one. Okay, maybe he's not such a bad guy. we like Chester a little bit, but he's still a dickhead, but we like Chester a little bit more now.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
He didn't have this the last time I played, I'll fucking tell you that much.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Fucking come and make me. I'll fucking rip the jaw off you.
Sergeant Thorson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the follow, maybe don't fuck with it. I'm doing that one.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Oh, can the whole game just be this conversation? I don't need it anymore. This is fucking hilarious.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
God, this is so funny. Oh, fucked a lot of them, but you know what? Except for that Thorson guy, I think they're good lads. I heard him and I'm on it.
Affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
This has been the highlight. So far, this has been the highlight of the stream.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Financialist, I'm not going to do. Might still know, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think
You're
about?
going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's very clearly not
10-4,
alone.
sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me by my full name in future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well... Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our world?
Oh, fuck off, Vicmare.
He asked if he ever told me about his days. For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
I fucking am, because I'm out in the beat, and you're fucking sitting there holed up in a nice cozy office fingering your fucking arse. Having a fucking grand old time with Tarzan and his mum. How about you fucking get out here and deal with a dead body, you fucking piece of shit?
So, was there anything else?
Oh. Oh, fuck these guys.
Understood, sir.
Fuck you.
10-10.
This is Precinct 57. How may I
This is
assist you?
Firewalker. We can name it to the I just start referring to myself as Firewalker. The fucking balls on this guy. I fucking love that.
What is the number?
I'm gonna try to call Sylvie. I fucking got my arse beat being a fucking idiot. Oh, Kim, didn't Gar give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on.
I love Harry.
The number is 005.
I'm just gonna say
1944298.
this is 100% how men interact. This is 100% how you interact with your co-workers that you've been working with for nearly 20 years. You're just slating the fuck out of each other. You know for a fact that every man in that building would take a bullet for the others. You know for a fact.
Received. Hold on, officer.
She farted into the... Bro, this isn't Fansly. You don't need to do that. Stop. You don't need to do that. I'm not... Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Just wait.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
God fucking... Any day now, Alice. Just whenever you're ready.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Malaika? What a name.
Yes, hello?
Oh, Slavic. It's a very round face, very round features. I'm gonna say Southeastern Europe. Maybe like Serb. Oh, Bosnian. Maybe not quite that far. Not quite Greek. Hungarian, maybe. Nah, maybe slightly further south. Anyway. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, Detective from Whirling and Rat. Maybe not quite that. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions about your last days at work.
Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Recognize your voice immediately. Wait, she mean all right. You... I'd say she looks Lithuanian. Oh, possibly? Slavic peoples tend to have a rounder face. Just keep going. You go over every European culture, you'll get it. Well, fucking more than you've ever done, John. I don't see you fucking racially profiling fictitious characters. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call? But why didn't you call? Did you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
So real. It's the fucking gypsies.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
So the call probably came from either the Union or the Whirling and Rags.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police. What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
What the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Only race I need to profile here is this is the Irish kitchen. I'm not Irish. John, I pray you never come to Scotland, because if you go around calling every Scottish person Irish, you'll get your head kicked in. I'm not even joking. People still take that shit seriously. I want you to know that I am drinking a Scotch whiskey, so... Spelled without the E, of you know. I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse... Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see, maybe something...
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
I invite the challenge. Junkies on meth are surprisingly strong. It's amazing what stimulants can do.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I fucking love war. He'd enjoy it. You know, maybe he would like wrestling a junkie on the streets of Glasgow. Maybe he would. Maybe he'd like having a fist fight with a smackhead in the streets of Edinburgh. I'm saying that like I didn't grow up around junkies my whole life. Scottish junkies are a different breed. You don't understand. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's okay. Things happen.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
He spars with junkies? Why did you quit your job?
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Guard? Because he did hit on her?
No, why would you even think that?
Told me to ask you out. You saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's...
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again? Have you seen my badge?
I know who you are.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Okay. Wait, how did you first learn I'm an officer? My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
No, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Him doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Have you seen my gun?
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
Trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Got his junkies tip over just the same as a heat-stricken Cali crackhead. The cold makes them numb to pain. Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know how. I don't want to know. I don't know.
Anything else?
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Yeah, I did. Did you know my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely.
Such a piece of shit.
After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Oh.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective? You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
Wait, you're uncomfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Okay, did you leave because of Gar?
What? No, why would you even think that?
So you do agree that quitting your job because someone asked you out is an overreaction?
Please, don't bring
God, why can't...
I already said I don't... You mean why...
Hold on.
Why not?
Maybe, I
Okay,
don't know.
fuck it.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Come on.
No.
Fuck.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about
Trust me. You wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Fucking Christ. So true. So true, Brain. So true. You see, Disco is an allegory because Disco is dead, but I'm still kicking though. So I must not be Disco then.
You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love. Matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh God, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do without all this internal. Oh, fuck. I don't want to use the fucking one with internalized misogyny, but at the same time, I don't want to be an absolute fucking dickhead. I don't want to be Andrew Tate, but at the same time, I don't want to be a fucking person that unironically uses internalized misogyny. Fuck. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just trying to say, oh my God, not a spinster.
My God. You have to intervene on behalf of the ethnic nation of love, equally of sun and lightning. First, calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control, and then go have a boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Fucking Christ. To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Daddy's gonna take you on his lap, little Dar. The most fucking rapey. You know, that's something that Adam would say. I'm gonna say, please don't. I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. It's so fucking hilariously rapey. Oh, it's so good. Oh my God. Oh, are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control.
No. What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just, you've got a sweet woman-child thing that makes men go crazy, especially a man like Gar. You and Gar, right? A little trouble under the sheets. Say no more. Oh my God. It's just so hilarious. Oh. Papa's got this big... Oh.
Oh, God.
Then I gotta be...
Just stay out of my life.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna... Your love life is about to get very pleasant turns. Gives Lieutenant annoying.
What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You'll see.
Call was dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on.
I'm done with the radio.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
Have no fear. I'll handle the void. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny. Oh, it's so hilariously bad.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, this was Barkeep the other night, but don't tell him that he doesn't remember.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. Keep listening. Let's see what he said.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
Jam, my man.
Motions towards the sprawl of lorries. The sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike.
I'm going to be
scabs
real. I'm
agitated.
so fucking glad I'm
All
drinking
around
whiskey.
clusterfuck.
I think the cringe from that whole fucking interaction might have killed me otherwise.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So where am I? How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Man, they fucking... That's one of the things that annoys me about this game. Every fucking working class guy in this just has to be some form of like fucking poet or like philosopher or something. You can't just have a fucking normal conversation with a truck driver. Why does he sound black? He might be black.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
There's some change for working. No, I'm not gonna, tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company
They want to
wants?
keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ching, hell yeah.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now.
Oh, God.
Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He's one of these guys that if he had the money, he would have taken a gap year before he went to Harvard and wouldn't fucking shut up about it for the next 20 years. I went to India and did yoga with the yogis of the Orient. It was so eye-opening on my gap year. Oh, they're so much more advanced spiritually over there. You don't understand. You haven't been there.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel over there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Hippies are in fact very gay. It wouldn't be half as bad when it came to hippies if they truly believed what a lot of the hippies believed in. When in fact you know for a fact that it's performative. They don't believe a fucking word of it. So all these hippies, 9 times out of 10, they go back to their fucking like upper middle class houses, fucking running up daddy's credit card and living an easy life. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental
Oh,
structural
fuck
and
off. I would have
psychological
slapped him if he
conditions
said
of
that.
being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
This guy's a dickhead.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your
A sense
conclusion?
of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Why aren't more people dying? Are you going to kill? Oh no, I would never do it. What are you hauling anyways?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Seems he's not above a little bit of, you know. Wait, why is this fucking doing this?
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend of the underworld. We'll try and ingratiate ourselves.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Depends on how fucking horrifically colored they are. That's your machine behind
This
you?
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands.
Who is very diligent.
This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
It's a found A6 you got
Good
there?
eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're
We're
hauling?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes? Let me see.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Don't be a stranger.
Fine then, fuck you. Wait, what did I pick up? Oh yeah, the tools. Bring me orbs. A parsley litter the surroundings. You fool. You've killed us both.
I'm sat here buffering every 3 seconds because the only option is 1440p.
God fucking damn it.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
It's pretty cool. Who's
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Takes a note in his
The
note.
king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did the king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Oh, of course you had to have chalices.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, Huster style. The king is the king, he can do anything. I opened stream up on YouTube so I could watch it. Is it better on YouTube? It might just be a Twitch thing then. You can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. Oh yeah, it's a deplorable farce. If true. There's no way that's true. Surely not.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What
you see,
now?
old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
He was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
So it could be made up.
Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Oh, you see, I've never liked that. I've never liked that. Like, the desecration of the dead.
I usually have you set to like 360p. This time, the only option is 1440.
Right. Sounds like just Twitch being shit again. I've never liked the desecration of, like, remains or statues of dead people or whatnot, because my thought when it comes to shit like that is, the fucker is dead. What more do you want? You know what I mean? It's just pettiness for pettiness' sake. The guy's dead. What are you going to do to him? You're going to fucking tuft out his bones and dump them in the bay? Well done. You have done nothing but belittle yourself. You've reduced yourself as a human being for having done that. He's dead. He doesn't give a shit. Maybe his family or friends might hurt, but what have they done? You're just fucking hurt. You're doing something horrific for the sake of doing something horrific. You get nothing from it. Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Yeah, and people are pretty pathetic. Yeah, it's just stupid. Just stupid. Okay, where is he buried
Beneath
now?
the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during
I like the communards
of the
part.
coalition's
It sounds funny.
during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Martinez was leveled.
Most historians
Sounds
think
like Berlin
the
again.
coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly,
of course,
thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Oh, thanks. Fucking, these are the fucking art
The
students.
statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time.
I do like
a
that.
rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I mean, it is funny. I like the idea of it, but it is something that's very, like, it's very art student-y. Because it fucking pisses on everybody here. It's like saying, yes, this part of the fucking world that you're living in is a fucking shithole. Like, of course they know it's a shit. Oh, fuck it. It's
People
funny.
in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
It is funny, but it's kind of in bad taste.
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism. but
Yeah.
you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
You could view it as like, it's not just ironic, but it's the fucking, oh, I just had it. It's a symbol for Revachol being frozen in time. The moment when the Communards' revolution was ceased, like the revolution was stopped, and the like foreign alliance came in to the city and flushed the Communards out and leveled Revachol. Revachol has been frozen in time there. It hasn't rebuilt. It hasn't been allowed to heal, and it's just been frozen in there for forever. So it's like the point of the explosion happening. Revachol's been frozen in time along with that statue.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Could be. Or it could just be a Communard thing showing the point when the old royalty was overthrown.
Never did in life either.
Leave. I leave. Ooh. Yoink. Pennies for me. Oh, it's a wife beater, John. It's for you. Physical instrument. I wear this when I'm gonna crush nerds. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Gimme. Why is it the gay men seem to like walking around in wife beaters? More so than men with wives.
The small, wrinkled woman does
Jesus.
not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Pale driver? Is this dead?
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
I wear this when I'm gonna crush nerds between my massive thighs. That's a fucking wild thing to say, John. I mean, if you want to crush nerds between your thighs, you fucking go for it. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
What?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, fine. Fucking simp. Never see gay men in wife beaters, only pink crop tops. It's getting pretty close. It's getting pretty close, John. That's all I'm saying. It's like Gator's fucking net vest, you know? Foreign car, kept in good condition. Wealthy people. Lorries probably store fuel here, no. They store booze. So real. Jesus, look at the fucking size of that lad. That is a man built for violence. Welcome to Revachol. Give me that. Gives me that. Jump Jack. Popular music mag. Rossi Man of Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. John, it's for you. Read. Let's see. Oh. 3 T's. How idiomatic.
Welcome to Revachol.
See, this is what the average lorry man should be. This is the fucking average working man. You tell him it, but also don't you dare talk to Kim that way. I love Kim as much as the next guy. Okay, but sometimes he needs to be put in his place, okay? Much like Abelard does. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are. Why are you dressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here.
It's a microaggression.
Racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You're so negative. I'm just gonna say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Abelard, fight Kim Kitsuragi. As good as Abelard is, man. Oh, don't make me choose. I can't choose between Kim and Abelard. Oh, fuck. I can and I won't. Fucking love them both. They're both such fucking great characters. They're both great. I fucking love Kim and I love Abelard. I gotta go Kim. You fucking only like Kim because he's a fucking twink and he's wearing tight pants.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Surely the Revacholian nation is the first step towards self-determination. Kim's feels more real, and yes. Rubbing into this guy. She's really proud of being Revacholian. Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Abelard also is a hot grab. How should I put it? I think Abelard has more gravitas. But Kim has more personality. You know what I mean? Abelard's a man that walks into a room and he has aura. He commands the room. Whereas Kim, he's like a guy that once you get to know him, you would fucking die for him and he would die for you. You know what I mean? It's different. It's different.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here. That I should watch myself and behave.
Fucking degenerate. Keep your clown makeup off the mobbies, you freak. Don't you fucking start pulling out the Clusia is sacred in this chat.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
You fucking
I would
tell
advise
him.
you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Well done, you made it weird.
Martin needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Fucking I've got your back. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
You say, officers?
He waits impassively, the cigarette smouldering between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh, man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on for then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick
Apples.
up? Does he think I'm retarded?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
As detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Yeah, alright, it wasn't really interesting your cargo anyway. Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no...
Canonical encyclopedia is useful. Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Well, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying koikos. What does that actually mean?
The people living in Grad.
Right.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why the Koikos?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
So Occidental means like white, like Caucasian. Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
If the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
You see with strange glint in his eye.
You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorry.
Oh, yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
The lorry driver looks like a fucking gopher.
The lorry driver looks like a fucking groiper. Okay, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
Very prestigious. So you're in a Carter's Guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
We're done for now. I have a feeling that he has a bit of an unhealthy fascination with Nick Fuentes. Just a thought.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for
Of
you.
course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with
She
it.
just fucking has it. Amazing. Takes the small capsule out of her breast pocket and
Go
has it.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
We need
Of
directions.
course.
Where am
what
I?
do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Sure, I'm thinking of what else
This
to say.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Double with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And in the east?
Harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
And in the
Some
south?
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Oh, well, that's sad. And in the
It's
west?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay, that's
no
all for now.
problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
What is this fuck the police
Excuse me?
business? The street sign that says fuck the
Oh.
police.
Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home.
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
Yes, I
No
gathered.
need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't. Of
Okay.
course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. You're very accommodating. Ampule of ammonia. Thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used for treating fainting spells, produced by Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. Ooh, hell yeah. Got my marigolds on. Fucking, I'm ready to go. Kim, take me to the cops. I have smelling salts and a bad attitude. Let's roll. Oh! Do you spy what I spy? Kim, move your fucking ass out of the way. I'm gonna go buy alcohol and such. I'll be in and out. No worries, John. You do what you gotta do. Is there any more? Recyclables? Okay. Let's head straight for the body. I've got a couple of levels, but I don't know where to put them in yet. Why healthy organs? Esprit de corps. You know what? I'll save them for now. Let me have a look.
There he still is, looking right through you
Fucking
with his
Christ.
white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I don't think it's gonna go well.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh,
the
God.
combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Oh,
when
God.
the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Jeez, okay, well, that didn't go so well. Spit and say
Are you
nothing.
okay, officer? You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Oh, this is bullshit. Can we do something else? I think I need to solve something else now. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Okay.
Monday, make sure you bring a handkerchief.
Do it without me. I just can't keep it in.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
You should go talk to
Nothing
the locals.
for it but to do it.
Find something else to do while the wind changes.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet.
But I'm still doing the long way home. I gotta finish that
Give it
first.
half an hour.
I'll give it half an hour and I'll come back. I'm very sick of the I'll come back. I'll come back. I'll find something else to do. Let me go harass the local children. Such a fat fucking chud. Bro, we found a fat fucking chud. You know, see this guy? Look at this fat fucking chud.
Looking for something?
This guy watches Nick Fuentes, you know it. Or Fox News, or both. 100% a fat fucking chud. Oh yeah, we should probably go into the store. Look, all I'm saying is that if you rolled up his trousers, there's gonna be fucking pink and white thigh-high socks under there. That's all I'm saying. He watches Nick, he's a fat fucking queer, honestly real. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Oh yeah, that's
The
right.
machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert the
Your
bottles.
bottles clunk into the machine and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
$1.80 with that.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose.
What's this guy gonna
pure
do?
white,
Sweep it up,
untouched
Jenny!
by harm.
Clean it up!
Sweep it up, Jenny. Real.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is also a liquid painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel like shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
You be a little bit more specific?
No. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Okay, fair enough.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste.
Or
You
Baptiste, sorry, I put
the pharmaceuticals company.
That's pretty fucking good, obviously. I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I don't know what you're talking about.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
You have any ammonia?
There's like an ampule somewhere.
Sweep their head there absent-mindedly. Thank you, thank you. What's that? Oh, that'll be fags. I mean cigarettes. Cigarettes.
Shop wall,
sorry.
Inviting you closer.
Oh, and alcohol.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Duh.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Please tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What's pale? I assume it means pale wood.
You know.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Seriously, you're unsure?
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is right. So the Commodore read +1 physique, -1 morale, +1 physique, -1 morale. But that's like significantly more expensive. 1 physique, 1 intellect, -1 health. I'm going to try not lean on those. Any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Yeah. Am I crazy or does she sound like Well, you never know, maybe she is.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She's much more English than Af.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got like
Oh,
famous
Canonical.
people in it.
How stream?
It's not for sale.
Were you also playing Disco Elysium with the best fucking character ever, Kim Kitsuragi, in it? How are you doing, man? How's stream?
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Okay. They approve of this very futuristic tap in the girl's kiss. Forget about that, but what's the fashion police feature point to the cover?
It's where they rate different outfits famous
How's it going,
people
Knox?
wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Dan, does he look like this? Point to yourself, point to her hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
So it's
We
a
are
model,
not
isn't
the
it?
fashion police.
We are not the
We're the
fashion
real
police. We are the real police. Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Ah, so it's a 7-Eleven. Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It
I
doesn't.
mean, it kind of does. Shut up. Kim, slap this woman.
The story goes that
Avalon, slap this woman.
2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Revachol, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Fuck, why can't I see the stream? I don't know if Twitch is shitting itself currently, because you're not the first one to say that there's issues with the stream. Try refreshing the page, because I can see my stream if I bring it up on another page, but I think Twitch is shitting itself currently. Because an awful lot of people, yeah, Twitch is shitting itself. Because some people have been saying that they're like, you can only watch it on 1440p or some shit. Both on PC and mobile, I see the stream. Couldn't see my own stream, nor yours. It's Twitch. It works on my machine. Adam Christ. That's because you're using like some sort of like fucking Arch Linux where you had to, I don't know, hand code your own video encoder. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I'm the policewoman. Speak to me. You tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
You know the man who
Not
died?
really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Dog, I could get the corpse out of the tree. I crashed out. You gotta keep going, bro. I fucking went up there, vomited twice, even after finding the fucking ammonia. What you gotta do, I don't know if you did this, but this, the volumetric shit compressor, you gotta do that, but I'm doing one already, so that's on this. That's on the back one. Is it the Frit? My beloved. This is the one that you love? The fucking like retarded, apathetic. I don't care. Everything's so boring. I don't care. He vomited like 4 times. You just gotta keep going. You'll get there eventually, bro. You keep hitting that wall until it breaks. The wall's gonna give out before you do, bro. You gotta keep going. Volumetric shit compressor is hell of an album title. Barkeep, you can have it. I got that Kuno buff and the buff on endurance. Just got unlucky with the rolls. Just gotta keep going. Just keep. I think it's composure. Is it composure? Something like that. Yeah, I think it's composure. You gotta put a few more levels into that or something. You just gotta keep going though. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
You mean
I don't think she knows fuck all about the reality.
economic reality, or...
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic
I
reality.
don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
You're fucking old enough to be working. You're old enough to have some idea about the economic reality. 15 is an excellent... Yes, see?
Yeah,
He gets
that's
it.
why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
Using the gun to take down the corpse is a red check. Why did you use the gun? Got bolt cutters. Is that not what you use? Is it not the bolt cutters? What about the physical
I don't
reality?
know. What about it?
Where are
We're
we?
in Frit?
No, I meant where are we on a larger
Like
scale?
mankind, or as a nation?
Jesus
or...
fucking Christ, she is
What
retarded.
will her essay prompt be?
As a nation.
We're in a...
Yeah, I get it. She is kind of cutely
We're in
retarded.
a transition. You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff.
Jesus, what time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
What the fuck am I supposed to reach up there with bolt cutters? I think there's a lad though in Kuno's shack.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still.
Yeah,
It's
that's...
apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the
When
revolution?
ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
She's actually smart if you fiddle with her for a bit. Elusive, put that in the quotes page. Well, it's not like that. It's too late. You've already said it. You've already said that. Elusive, put that in the quotes page. We need that saved for posterity. The woman becomes smart if you fiddle with them for a bit. Oh, man. Oh, what about the ones we had here in Revachol?
It happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition. What's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government?
Fuck you. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun.
Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
No, you don't. You need to talk to the customer. The customer's always right.
Cool.
Fine. 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 Ooh, what's in there?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that?
Is what?
Really
It's a raincoat.
fantastic.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I don't want to steal a raincoat. It's a fucking raincoat, mate. It's a fucking raincoat. Just fucking get soaked. Ooh. Is that? Might that perhaps be money? Oh, I see change. Bro, you know what? I might just have a future in the IDF. Sorry.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever.
Yeah, this one.
An oldie, but a goldie.
Raincoat is kind of drippy. Bro, I need to save up 130 real. I got 14 real 72 cent. Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on. Maybe I can impress. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zhizhimek. Someone painted it, got Zhizhimek mad, and boom, murder happened. Let me just ask him. What happened last
An old
time?
case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stajajko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Jeez.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Jeez, okay. Just sell the shit Kim was confiscated from a government official. Bro, those are his rims, though. Can't fucking do that to the boy. Unless you really had to. You don't want to do that to Kim.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
I hate to correct you, Kim. Yeah, I'm not going to be that guy. Who are the Zhizhemsk community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Well. Do they wear small hats, Kim? What did they send the killers
4
to?
years for murder in Reunion.
Really? Only 4 years for killing a man?
Were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence.
Jeez, all you had to do was say sorry? You say sorry, you get 2/3 of your fucking...
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbour are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
It's for-profit prisons for you. I think part of Cloudflare died because Twitter got fucky too. Oh, really? Let me have a look. Is it like, is it still fucky? Looks okay to me, I think. Fuck it, it doesn't matter. I'm here now. Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint
Yes,
job.
detective?
Probably should have left the baby blue.
You sure you're not Jimsk?
She's just smiling with you only for a second.
You're sure you're not? Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
That's Gator for you. Probably better to keep it baby blue considering that the fucking last guy got killed. It's yeah, better not to draw attention to yourself, you know? Oh wait, yeah, where's my fucking the long way home? Can I come back? That's 30 minutes. That's an hour 30. Right? Oh! Oh, you can have multiple? Okay, I didn't know that. Oh no, wait. Yo, fuck it, I don't care. It's too late now. I know now. What's this door? Never saw that before. Or did I?
Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and
The
insignia?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
That must be the fucking Argroiper
A large
right there.
metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Ah, Argentinian.
It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
What with the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice.
Mein
The front
Kampf.
cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Elmdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
There we go. There's your Conan the Barbarian. Regional.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
What do you
Not
mean?
unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think the lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Heimdall or Hjelmdal or whatever it's called. Man from Heimdall, my beloved. I think Kaneko might like Disco Elysium. Something just tells me. It's such a good game. Grih. I swear to God I'm not retarded. Look at this fucking stick of a man. Right, and who's this guy?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbour gates, his voice the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. Actually, yeah. Never thought about that. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Nah, I'm being sarcastic. It's just as funny. It's just funny that the book titles. I think it's supposed to be based on Conan the Barbarian. I don't necessarily think it's racist. Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for
Fucking who's this guy?
here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
He has a very deep voice, but this is not a working man's voice. The way that he's talking, he sounds like fucking Littlefinger or something. Build confidence. Shows the authorities are on our side. It doesn't sound. It sounds like he's got a fucking like a knife behind his back or something. It sounds very like schemy. What kind of cause we talking about here?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of phrases.
Doesn't sound right. I don't think I've chosen any side yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops.
Why did we yell?
I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for
Maybe
you.
You should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing. I want to get into the harbour too. What is a strike? Who are these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? I want to get to the harbour too.
Fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Play snappy and terse. Absolutely
Wouldn't
nothing.
put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
He has to shake his large fist again.
Nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't really my area of
We are not
expertise.
picking a side in this just yet.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
I just realized it's in French, so it confirms that it is. So, kind of based in France.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal
We
here?
were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office.
It's an odd
Door's
phrase to
locked.
use.
The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Yosemite's guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
The guy sounds trained himself.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Fucking Christ.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Rubs his jaw, perfectly lightly bearded square wedge. He'll leave for now. Kinda feels like there might be larger people at play here. Greater Revachol Industrial Hub. Scab? Man asks you with jolly eyes tilting his head.
Hazy on the notion of a scab.
The guy's wearing a fucking beret. Fuck off.
Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Psst, show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Really?
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Don't you see him doing fucking anything from the sounds of him? Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Ah, well, at least that's one off the
He
list.
didn't do it. It's the truth.
Thank you, Drama, thank you. Bit short on money. What's the strike about anyway?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the
I
gate?
don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Really? Fantastic.
If it's so simple. Why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Christ. So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Amazing,
or
okay.
You could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs converted to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Intuition. Got another
Sure.
thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking beg. I've got this card. I wonder what this card can do for me. Wait, can I get in here? In case of strike, press button behind guard. Fantastic. Ready sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Hello.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead.
Jesus
His
fucking
body
Christ.
totally betrays his degeneracy.
That's some fucking forehead she's got on. You bitch, could you fucking turn the other way? I'm kind of getting blinded by the glare here. My body does not betray it. My body's unimportant. I'm with the police and I need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Jesus fucking Christ. Enough, I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
The bad racist over there. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology.
Duh.
I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Koikos.
The
But now your
potato-obsessed
ascent to the
Koikos.
genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Jesus
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh, the volumetric shit compressor is
There is
done.
a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Okay. Hold on. I have a volumetric shit compressor now.
Volumetric shit compressor.
What do you think he's talking about? I don't know, Adam. Do you know?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The shit singularity. All endurance weight checks unlocked. Learning caps for endurance raised to 4. Interesting. Let's see if I can get my shit together. Kim, I need to go. But I'm a ham sandwich and I'm very tired. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, right. Ooh. Let's see. We try again. We roll the dice. And if we fuck up, we level up and we try again. Then we roll the dice, and if we fuck up, we level up, we try again. Because I've got 2 levels there. We're getting this done. It's happening, whether they like it or not.
There he still is, looking
fucking
right
shit
through
compressed.
with his
I'm
wife.
there.
As you breathe in,
Get
the
it.
odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind.
Got my shit together.
You to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and
Control yourself,
enamel
John.
boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Thanks, superb. Super useful to know. Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Thank you. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Shit, this plum sake is sweet. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots. Nah, there's no
The
fucking chance.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out of place
It is.
here.
It's expensive.
Little line of condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Ooh, that's not good. It's too damn sweet. Add a little bit of salt to it then. Take some of the
For a
sweetness
full
out.
set, about 4 years of wages.
That's no small amount
For
of
the
money.
northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted
Jeez.
for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. I wonder why I can't pay a hostel bill. Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. It's enough, I
The
suppose.
lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
Good idea, actually, BRB. Good luck with that. How could this man afford such expensive
That's
hardware?
for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the
A
booth.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
I see.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me
If
of?
trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the
A
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222.
Let's not
lie.
Let's not lie.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
If I remember correctly, you can't pull the boot off because the blood is pooled in his feet, causing them to swell, and you might rip off the leg. Back off and look at the
cadaver
corpse.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, I'm off. It's nearly 3 p.m. here, and I did not sleep last night. I'm deadly late result. Thanks for stopping by, Barkeep. I'll see you in a bit. Take care.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know. It's the lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
You fucking degen. He's a little bit of a degen, but it's okay. We still like him. They sure wanted to stay up there. Rope was reinforced with steel wiring.
It would be thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it.
Suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Fantastic. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Makes a pulling motion.
The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
Hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
A map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Lieutenant pulls down a zipper of his orange jacket. Calm down, John.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
Triggered Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place inside the apparatus. A thin slot shines
I have
there.
only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Interesting.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is pretty cool.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Okay. I have it. I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Just don't lose it.
Paper from man. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. We still have 2 levels.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the
His
eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Okay.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
So the lividity is where the blood is settled, the first hours post-mortem. So meaning that it hasn't been moved. Because the blood is still there. Whereas if it had been moved, then the blood would have had a chance to settle in different areas. Probably also tell with his distended gut. His face and hands are pink. Obviously the face has to be pink, because there's a noose cutting off blood circulation. His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your
The
eyes.
monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Oh, lovely purge fluid. His abdomen is most likely filling up with decomposing juices and gastrointestinal juices as well. The reason his stomach is distended is probably as a result of the buildup of those gases, as well as the breakdown of, well, the abdominal muscles amongst other muscles, keeping everything intact.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands and feet and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in
That's
his
how you
hand.
say it. Tourniquet.
Hypostasis supports a hanging.
Hypostasis. Yep. Seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Yes, could be. Thank you, Science Man. Well, I'm fucking sorry. Every time I say something sciencey, you and fucking Adam, shut up, nerd. Nerd. People fucking asked, I remember that, I still fucking remember this one stream fucking ages ago. I was streaming with Adam and I think it was Af. Somebody in chat asked me, like, oh, so what do you do? What do you do for your job? And I started explaining like virus propagation and cell culture, and I went, shut up, nerd. Oh, you fuckers, man. I try to be fucking. I try to give you a window into what the life of a scientist is like, and that's how you repair me. Guess I won't thank you next time. Oh, fine then. You know what? Fine. I'm sorry. Could it still be he was moved after death? Yes, it could be.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt.
No
We'll have to
ligament,
get him
ligature.
down first.
You know, something's coming out from this purge
The
fluid.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
There we go, purge liquid.
Is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Oh,
The
lovely.
victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Can't say that. There aren't even any cigarettes around here. Oh. Nah. I'm not. Nah, we want you to be Mr. Woohoo funny cocky man, not smart sides. But I'm not cockney though. Maybe you went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
Doesn't really want to dwell on it for too long, which is fair. He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yes, they have.
Stop
I know what
talking
you meant,
riddles,
John.
coin slot.
Coin slot?
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead. Thank you.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Thank you.
Totally dead.
Totally dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. I'm not gonna be like that. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. This Buster's not coming back. Deady Lee, dead. Totally. Absolutely. Back off and catch your breath.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
It's Cockney or Irish, which is it? Or is it Welsh? It's Scots. I'm Scottish, okay? It's different. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another
The
look
cadaver
first.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters.
Hooray!
They don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Do I just start leveling up? What do I level? I don't even know what I would level. Logic, maybe? I was joking about that stuff, dude. I thought you were... I swear to God, John. Typical Janny. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoys rigorous intellectual discourse. Maybe... visual calculus? Rhetoric will be good, I think. Physical instrument, maybe? I kind of want to put, like, something just to kind of keep me going. Wait. I think if I increase volition by 1, I get another. Maybe that's not worth it, though, because I've got heals. Endurance. Don't let the world kill you. Maybe I put 1 into physical instrument. Or savoir-faire. I'm kind of clumsy. Interfacing, composure. I don't even know. Hand-eye coordination. Maybe 1 into hand-eye. Here we go. Reinforced belt, unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle for
He
approach.
doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating,
Thank you,
annoying, and
rhetoric.
harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Did someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
Nick's sister identifies as a Mexican Jew. Wait, does that mean that she's actually a Mexican Jew, or is she just doing it to fuck with him? Like, does he actually have, like, Mexican ancestry or some shit? Because that would be fucking hilarious.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come
Also,
to help us. And
we
have
knew he was
growing
Mexican. He
cemetery
said that
system.
himself.
We need to get him down, fast.
His grandfather was... Bro, I didn't need his genealogy. His name is Fuentes. No name like that was coming over from England or Scotland. You know what I mean? That's no German name. That's where the last name comes from, yeah. You could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
there
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help from the
I was
harbour?
really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Holy shit, his sister. I didn't see that coming. Do you think that she's like... She doesn't like him so that she's coming out and like doing all this to fuck with him? Or is this a woman moment where she's just looking for attention?
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Let's reconsider.
What other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Kim's afraid of heights. Because it's a kid's ladder for one, and he doesn't want to fucking talk to the commies.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together. No, just shoot up there, baby. Point towards the branch.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertainer Kuno with...
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. It's the worst thing that could happen. Actually, don't. It has a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Say nothing and let him choose.
With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
The name Fuentes is identified by the Holy Office of the Catholic Church of Spain as a Sephardic Jewish name emanating from Jewish communities of Spain and Portugal around the years 1492. Fuentes' father confirms via DNA, so he's of Jewish descent.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel,
Fucking
separates
amazing.
the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls
He was too
of the
tense.
surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Muckabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again,
No,
maybe.
We are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him done.
God fucking damn it. Abelard get Kuno's ass. It's always funny that these fucking, like, Nick Fuentes, like, Giga supremacist types always seem to be, like... They always seem to be, shall we say, less than racially pure by their own standards, you know what I mean? It's just odd.
You don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks.
Then proceeds to load it
Go
anyway.
ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
I'm not Jewish, but you are Irish.
They only have one gun.
There's a little bit Irish in there, is there not? I'm just saying, Irish got a lot of gypsies mixing in with them. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying there's a non-zero chance. Both Scottish and Irish. Just saying. Just saying. You may have a little bit of the 1%.
Fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
I'm gonna fucking break the jaw of that child. Feel the weight.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
Held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
It's the man who knows what he's doing.
What are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at Kuno. Close your left eye
Your
first.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers.
Man, I've had my DNA tests and all that's not
slowly
even 1%. What was the chance, though?
The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Hand-eye coordination. Come on. Do I have a level? Oops. No, I used them all. I did put one. Come on. No! No, I fumbled. Oh, did I just fucking shoot? Did I fucking shoot the guy?
Erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower
Did
the
I
weapon
fucking shoot the guy?
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
No
Bits of
fucking
wreckage
way.
protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Fuck. Heal yourself. No, I almost fumbled.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
There's something wrong with your weapon and it keeps missing. I don't want to do this anymore. It's boring. Start crying. Your sense of no. Can you reload it, please?
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled. This
Please.
Is silence.
Victor wants to fuck up again bad.
There's something wrong. I don't want to do this anymore. Fuck. What is that? What the hell kind of words are those?
People, asshole.
Christ. That's why I don't use 23andMe. That's what you wanted to think. I wonder who started the DNA testing system. Was it not the Mormons? For the best. Use an independent lab. That's fair enough.
Don't provoke her.
Shot
fucking idiot. It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot.
Pigs
God
don't
fucking
have
damn
hands.
it.
They have, like, fucking...
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking...
Ancestry, that was it.
We still need to get him down somehow. The
But
bad
how?
way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help.
Where
They
do we
have
get
the
it
tools and the men.
inside the
If they
harbor?
from the gates by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Let's negotiate. But would it be
To ask
dangerous?
the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Revachol? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Well, maybe
Clearly
if we didn't
can't.
fumble.
Suck my dick, bitches.
The
Who's
leader of
Revachol?
the Union, a dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear.
If I remember,
We don't
the
want to
man
open-
is a fucking tub of lard and a piece of shit, and I fucking hate him. Anyway,
Yeah? Don't go being someone else.
let's go. What? I shitted it.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
Who are you? What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Oh shit. So what was the long way home then? Oh wait, I've got to finish this, I think.
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
No, I got this shit. No. Where is it? Is it this? No, this? I want to look in my brain. There we go.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
I remembered. I remembered my old house. Okay. Right. And I think this way, they said earlier, was the way in, like the fucking behindy way, like the behind path, right? This is the secret way. Get in via secret passages. The way they don't want you to know about. And up this way, right? Something like that. This way? Is it this way? Is this not the secret way in? They said it's the way that the kids get in. The door here? Or did I make a mistake? Is this not the way in? How do I get in? Is this not the way in? It looks like it could be a way in. That is the way that the kids used to get in, no? Am I forgetting something? I have no idea where I'm going now. I thought I could like fucking dip down in here or something, no? Like drop down there? Oh. I'll need to fucking troubleshoot that after I'm done here. No? Maybe not. You saying I can't drop down? That's like 6 feet. It's not even 6 feet. I can see the top of the door. Come on. Maybe not. And I can't fucking do anything from here. Okay. Let me down. Let me down. Is there another route here, maybe? Perhaps? Something here? That rainwater? Ah, I'm lagging. Oh, why does this keep happening? I keep losing control of my fucking... Kim is hovering. Maybe not. Is this it? You'd have thought after finding that they would have given you more. Maybe it's not. Oh well. What's the time? Oh Jesus. It's 4. It's 4 a.m. Right, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it here. This was fun. Your batteries are dying. Nothing I have is wired through batteries. Everything, or well, everything I have is wired. Nothing is battery powered. Oh, right. Well, I'm going to call it here. How long was that? Jesus, that was almost 6 hours. That was longer than I had anticipated going. Right. Thanks for coming along, everyone. Thank you, Canico, for the raid. Who are we going to raid into? Any suggestions on stream? Thank you, John. It was wonderful having you all here. I always appreciate it when people tune in. And there isn't really very many people on. Oh, hello, Rosa. Just in time. You have any suggestions for people that we can raid into? Rosa, you're John's favourite foid. Who's playing? Who's playing? Let's have a look. I don't think there's really anybody that I know that we could raid into. I mean, there's one, but I think I would prefer not. We could raid into Deer. You know what? We'll fucking raid into Deer. We'll raid into Deer again. What's he playing? He is raiding Last Caretaker. We'll raid into him. Not a very happy one so far. John, how can you say that with sake in your hand? Raid into Deer. Good one from the before times. Quick save just to make sure I don't fuck that one up. Oh, anyway, thank you all for stopping by. It's been good. I've been meaning to get back into Disco, and I think it's going to be like my single player game for the foreseeable until I actually fucking finish it. I'm drinking to numb my expression of pain. Well, maybe you need to drink more because you're still complaining. I'm only joking. Thanks for stopping by. John, Rosa, Adam, Elusive, Barkeep, but he's not here anymore. Thank you all. Thank you all for stopping by. I hope Cookie and Gator feel a little bit better. I know that they were both needing their bed. Another year of deep frying you. Rosa never changes. No matter the year, Rosa never changes. And thank you to Kaneko again for raiding into me. He's playing Disco Elysium as well. So I hope he's enjoying it as much as I have done. They've changed a little bit since the last time I played it. So it'll be interesting to see what else they've changed. I know it didn't have voice acting last time I played it, I can tell you that much. But anyway, right, we're going to raid into Deer, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. We'll play something else. I don't know what we're going to play, but we'll play something else. Anyway, I'll leave you in John's hands. Or Deer's hands.